Hello everyone. It's time to officially start to panic. Last live stream before the end of the jam. So maybe I'll quickly show you where we're at now. And then we're just gonna keep working. So we don't have a good start screen yet. But, you know, you can grab water thing. We added some sounds. We have fertilizer. You have to maybe when you zoom out a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat a little bit and add some water and fertilizer early on. So yeah, with the fertilizer, you can keep clicking to start shaking and it starts coming out. We just need to add the fact that it actually adds fertilizer. And what else do we have? We have a little thingy that we can see in the bottom left corner. I know that we have a new icon to just replace this temporary one. And yep, we're gonna add a little bit of variety, you know, to this box and some other things. So we'll see how it goes. And we have nice sounds. And actual sounds for droplets falling too. And I solved the clicking problem, so it's a combination of UI and a few other things. Ooh, okay. Come on, plant, grow. I want to show the fun part. Okay, there we go. So we can do this to turn it on, and I mean, I have a little bug to solve. So basically we have a dish there that we can just click and point at the plant to boost growth. And I died right before clicking. We'll see it in action, okay? Now we have to actually do stuff. Wow, that's just a lot of notifications. And low mouse battery. Let's take care of that. We don't want the mouse dying on us. There we go. Turn it from wireless to wired. Okay, so what do we need to do? First of all, I want to fix the... What's this? What the heck? Oh. We have the growth rate tower. It's a tower that shoots a ray that will grow stuff. We just need to make it invisible in the beginning. That's one thing I want to fix, and yeah, we'll start also by putting in some assets. So maybe we're gonna make a branch for that. Okay. New branch, import assets. And the first change will be already... what happened here? I'll ignore that. Growth rate tower. Basically, hide rate by default. Okay, so I'm gonna go and download some of the assets, and we're gonna try to bring them in. So we have a house. We have some kind of city. And we have front of the house. And play button and fertilizer indicator. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, let's see what we can do with that. So again, off screen, I'm just gonna gather those. So we go from here to here, I guess. All right. So what I'm gonna do is gonna just create a temporary folder so I can at least have something on screen. All right, there we go. So first I would like to import the house itself. So we have this thing. Let's just rename it to lowercase house. And we're gonna cut it out of here and go to not export, but assets, models, and let's create a new house. Okay. So we paste it here. Additionally, I will probably get the texture too, like house flat front, because some of the houses, just to make them further away and make lots of them, we're gonna just put flat icons. And this way we can make things go fast. All right, so let's take a peek at the house. We go here and reloads it. And in the models, we have house. Okay, so we have the texture. It will be lossless. Okay. And we've got the house. So we need the material for it. House material. Okay. Oh, that looks good. Nice simple house. All right. So house material. We'll need our new albedo. And no metallic roughness. Let's do 75. It's not that it matters here, but for some reason I can't not set those values. No idea why. Okay. As material and open. Let's also name it properly. House. There we go. Got our house imported. And also let's take a peek at this house as sprite. What do we have here? We have texture like this, and the idea is that we can just color it, you know? So let's do export. We're gonna do it as PNG. Okay, house flat front. Sure. We'll see how that goes. We've got that part. This is lossless. Please be always lossless. Okay. Yeah. Good. Did I export it 100% or something else? Yeah, good. It's all good. Yep. Perfect. So in that case, let's see what else do we need to import. We have fertilizer icon. Oh, we have city. Let's take a peek at the city. Come on. New folder. City. I had to switch some different file explorer on Windows. This one sometimes makes me angry. Okay. And we can already copy this. This will be the city material. Oop. Okay, we've got the PNG. Lossless, please. Okay. City material. The only thing different will be that we have an albedo. Okay. And here we've got our city in the back. Awesome. Da-da. Okay, that's taken care of. And next we have play button, and that's an animation. Is it? Okay, so we got clicked and non-clicked. All right, we could use that. So, hmm. Can I make it into a... Yeah, we're gonna modify it a little bit. All right. So we're gonna turn it into one frame. We'll have the frame, like the border thing that stretches, and just the text that we can put around. This way we'll be able to have separate quit or something, and probably for other buttons. All right. So let's do that. We're gonna have one layer only, so that's awesome. So let's select this. I'm gonna straight up copy and paste it, and let's blob it right here. All right. So now what we're gonna do is, can I just sample this color and fill it? Yeah. Okay. So now let's think. Can we make it smaller? I mean, we can. Not sure we have to, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So how large is it? 26. So let's do it to 26 here as well. This is 26. Okay. So let's like this, delete. And we're gonna do, this is 5. So let's do it like this. So we're gonna delete this part. And here we're gonna select 5. And move this part here. All right, because it's all flat, this is gonna be our unpressed button. Then we can switch here, copy this part, and have the same, just a little bit lower. Okay, so the difference here is that we have different color. Okay, so we can go and take that out, and that out, and move this part here. There we go. All right, so this will be our... Whoa, what happened here? Huh. I copied in a wonky way. Look at that. But we can just copy this little part. And we're good. All right. So these will be our borders. All right. And now we'll just need to have the actual text around. So we're just gonna do it like this here. And is there a bucket that fills with transparent? Yeah. Perfect. We can do that. Awesome. So this is our play. I'm gonna start drawing the black lines around. Got different colors here this time. So I'm gonna use this thing. Just to visually differentiate between them. Oh, look at that. I have another little problem here. There we go. Okay. this one. We've got this one. And does the play color changes itself? Yes, it does. But what we can do is just copy this one. And we're gonna recolor it to match the other color. Okay, so we've got our play button, and then we'll be able to add other texts to it. Bam. Bam. So I've quit and other stuff. I don't think I can spell in that text. How many characters is that? I mean, height-wise. Can I do it? What am I doing? I definitely am not able. Oh dear. Instead of wasting time, I'm gonna just... We're good. We've got our play button. Let's do it this way. Canvas size, let's make the width 128, height 128. Okay. Because just like before, we're exporting it in the scale times 3. And this will be buttons underscore UI. GIF. What? Oh, because it has frames, right? So can I actually get rid of the other frame? Delete frame. There we go. File, export. Now it even defaults to PNG. This will be buttons UI. And export it. Where on earth did we export it? Okay, in this spot. I'm fine here. Okay, so we've got our buttons, and we're gonna go to place it inside sprites UI, and right here. And that also means that I could just save this. Okay, we don't need to save this one. So this way we're gonna do this. Buttons UI. Okay, I'm gonna plop it here so that it's in the repo. And we have one more fertilizer indicator. All right, so we can grab our icon. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Which one's which? This one. Gonna grab this copy. And we can probably just go and open the one on stats. And we're just gonna plop it here. Okay. Like this for now. So now what we can do is our fill. Set it to nothing. We're gonna fill this with nothing. Therefore, we can move it around. Okay. Just like a heart, a little bit smaller. And let's get the colors. Okay. Got this icon. We're good. I can save this, and this, does it remember this export? It does not. And stats UI. Stat UI. Sure. Uh-huh. So thanks for the update. And if we go to sprites, well, let's see if chats. Ratio is back. Hello to you too. You're done with your game? Okay, so Stud UI got updated. Cool. And Buttons UI, we just need to make sure it's always lossless. Okay, cool. So we've got both. So let's maybe commit this as we just imported all the things that matter. Buttons and updated the plant stuff. Import new assets. So import houses, city, new sprites. Okay, now we can fix our UI so that we won't have the temporary graphics anymore. I just discovered a shortcut, Alt P or Control P, Control P, yeah. So be the stat UI, right? Plant stats UI. This is a script. Where's our scene? UI dot tscn. Plant stats UI. There we go. So right now, this one here has wrong icon because this was just I reused wherever there was. So this will be the fertilizer icon, and I already made it unique. We have the same atlas. We just need to select a different icon. So this should be relatively easy. Close, and because this is centered, it just recentered itself. Bam! Fixed. Gosh, this is tempting to make it actually this color. Let's do that. Fertilizer bar. Let's grab this color. Oh, beautiful. Or is it? Which one should it be? Yeah, let's go with this. We'll see how it goes, right? So we'll see that. We'll save that. And that's another comment. Comment after comment. Use new icon for fertilizer. Okay. And then the only thing is to start just placing stuff in the world now. So let's get rid of all those different things. World. This scene here. This is the world scene. There's the array that shoots at the plant and powers it, and a box for it. And not much else. So we'll need to start making some kind of roads or something. And placing some stuff so it starts to look like, you know, a place rather than nothing. And yeah, let's see what we can do. I'm gonna delete house. How did I do that? Okay, so we have decor. In decor, I'm gonna make a new child. Just no 3D, and we're gonna call it houses. Okay. Inside of here, we're gonna place our house. Okay, so this is what a house would look like. All right. Yeah, let's actually do it in a different way. We're gonna duplicate it, and this way we can just rotate it like this. Even though the doors are all facing indoors, we're gonna make it a fancy house. So duplicate again. We don't worry about this sticking out this direction because camera is only from here. And maybe I'm even gonna do what about this? Yeah, look at that. We've got a house. There we go. Should I save this as a large house? I feel like I should save it as a large house. Large house 1. Okay, and we're gonna make it a scene. Undo, not scene root. Save branch as scene. So we're gonna do 2 scenes, props, and this will be large house 1, alright? Yep, deluxe fancy house. And yeah. But why does it show like this? Okay. Let's jump in and fix it. So we've got all those houses. Let's just move them here to the center. So it kind of makes sense. Okay. Like this. We'll save this. And this way, when we plop them in here, we can just do something more interesting. So now we can just clone it and figure out what else to do with this. I'm gonna have something similar somewhere here. The idea would be to just move them around to just make the world less empty, I guess. Yep. I don't think this is gonna make a lot of sense, but just something. Yep, the sewer is lit from the ground. The sewer doesn't have anything shooting yet, but we'll get there. I just want to plop a few houses and see what happens. So this was the first house. Let's go to our where is it? What do I want to do? Scenes, props, and let's duplicate the scene, and it'll be large house 2. And inside the large house 2, we can just rearrange those a little bit to maybe make it like this. Gonna delete this one and this one. And just connect those back to back. And yeah. Hopefully there won't be too much texture fighting. I mean, wow, they're really not aligned. Nope, I don't like that. Let's do what some houses look like, which is like this. Some houses actually look like that, which I find very strange. Okay. You go here, you will go out here. Let's just make them touch, and that's it. Okay, this will be our how do you select everything? Roughly centered. Roughly centered. Okay, so this is our second house to add. So we can just add that damn houses node. Okay, there we go. I feel like we should add a road here. Maybe a road here and something else on a diagonal here. And this way it'll help us prop a few things around. So how do we add road? I think we have some tools in Godot for that. Maybe not specifically for roads, but let's add a new node, roads. I'm just trying to keep it organized, because it's not always easy. So in roads, add new child node, and I think we have something like CSG polygon. Extrudes a 2D polygon shape to create a 3D mesh. Perfect. So how do we use that? Mode is depth, spin, path. Path node. Path interval type. We can actually assign a path. Can we just add some like path? Look at that. Point sampler for path 3D or contains a 3D curve path. So we'll do path. Let's see what that looks like. Haven't used that here yet. So now what? I mean, there are no points, right? It's a curve 3D. No points. Can I just move them around? Oh, you move them like this. We have very faint blue line. Wow, this is really faint. As I guess we're gonna disable ground for a second to even see it. There we go. So what, can I add new points? This is select control points. Shift click, drag out control points. Shift click. Ah, okay. Cool. And this is select tilt handles, add point. So can I select this one and what just happened? Oh, it just, I see. So considering we have this round, I guess I should display it. So at least we know where we're clicking. So let's make a road, just go somewhere in this direction. Okay. Okay. Too bad we just can't go from the other direction. Yeah, because this is gonna go there, right? Come on, where are those? Ground. All the way down here. What the heck? This is not good. Everything, please be Z0. Oh wait, Y0. I forgot this is a bit different. Then normal. Other pieces of software. Never understood why Y was decided to be up. I mean, I understand, but just don't like it. Oh, the second page of points, huh? Okay, let's see if we can even have a road along that path. Okay, so we can get to our CSG polygon. We can assign this path. Oh. Sure. And that's our polygon. Where do we draw it? This is what this button is. What the hell is happening? Okay, so let's do first point. XY will be -5. Okay. Y is gonna stay at 0. The other one is -1. -5. There we go. One will be 0.5. Okay. We're gonna make it a little bit thinner. Then this one will be 5, and this one's gonna be 5. The only thing here is 0.5. And this looks like some janky road. Okay, cool. Maybe let's just do -4. Let's pretend it's a smaller road, okay? Okay, cool. Um, the only thing now would be to have a path that's just not only here. Maybe I could make a new path from there to all the way there and see what happens. But before we're gonna do that, I have even an additional idea. So let's put the ground back on. Um, Normally this would be a little bit inset. Okay, so that's good. And this way we could just prop a bunch of houses along the path here and here, and probably here. It would look somewhat half decent, right? While all the way back in here, we could just, I don't know, throw in a city. City, and we can just plop it in here. There we go. There we go. Got a city. Um, Beautiful. Okay. Wow, that is a large city. Okay, that's better. Okay. Um, I kind of like how janky it is to some extent, just because, there's nothing here yet. So let's just hop into Blender and make a quick sphere for the game, so that when we zoom out, things start curving. I'm not doing any crazy stuff with shaders or whatnot. Okay. So let's Shift A to add. Yeah. Let's do an icosphere, and let's just make it a little bit more. Do we have like settings for it? Or what's going on? How do you assign properties in Blender? Come on. Tool. Options. Nothing. Seriously? Output. No. View layer. Scene. World. Collection. Object. I mean... No. Modifiers. No. I don't think we have data for it in here. No. Oh dear. That's Blender being helpful. Okay, let's delete it. Try to add it again. And look at that. It's hiding here. Subdivisions. Let's do something like 4. Radius, we're gonna go with 10 meters for now. Okay. It doesn't really matter because we'll be scaling in the game as well. But, we'll have something. And that should be it. The only thing that's actually important for Godot is that we go to materials and select everything. Add a new material, and let's call it material 01, for example. Okay. Assign this material to all of those, and we should be ready for export. So first of all, let's save it. We're gonna save it inside. How do we go up here? New folder. World. Okay. And inside the world, we're gonna just do sphere.blend. Okay, we've got that. We can close Blender. We shouldn't actually, because we need to export it to a different format. I know that Godot tries to automatically import blend files, but I don't know. I never used it, don't trust it. I know that it doesn't mind GLTF. So we're gonna export it to GLTF, but Now I decided to export it somewhere else. Huh. Repos, GMTK Jam, assets, models, world. We're just gonna make it whatever. World sphere. I didn't want to use the word world, but I guess we're gonna do it. So we're gonna include. We didn't open it, right? We didn't even. I'm trying to export empty thing like an idiot. Here, open this, please. Open the new Blender, of course. There we go. At least we've got this thing here. Again, export, not FBX. Okay, at least now it knows where, and this will be world sphere. I want to no animations, just the selected object. And that's it. That should be enough for this to notice that we have a world now. There we go. Beautiful. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna grab our watering can. Maybe not. Something like podium material. We're gonna make it into world material. Okay. And this way we can actually assign a color or something. So let's go to no metallic, roughness, just like normal stuff. What else? If emission and whatnot. I wonder if we can just assign the texture just not normal mapping. Because if albedo, what if I'm gonna grab the normal texture? Textures. Which texture do we use here? This probably could use the other texture more to add some more detail, right? So let's try to add this texture here, okay? I'm gonna save it and I'm just gonna instantly go and models, world, okay. Material, let's assign that specific material. Let's also rename the thing to be world sphere. Okay, re-import. I mean, I could have cut off the bottom of the sphere. That could be probably a good idea, but well, let's just go without it. So what if I'm gonna drop it here? Okay. Right now, it's interesting kind of art. I guess UVs generate themselves automatically to kind of cover some areas. Interesting. So world sphere will be inside whatever. Let's plop it all the way up here. And I want to try to actually scale it to some value. It's in the center. I'm gonna scale it 100 times. And because of that, we're gonna make it go -100. I think we need more, right? Yeah. -1000. Oh, we've got the world under us, but it's still kind of tiny, right? Because look at that. This is tiny. So let's make it 300. And therefore -3000. There's no difference. 1000, -10,000. There we go. We start to, wow, this is still not enough. 10,000 scale and -100,000. Okay, it's crazy. We still have kind of scale of things going out in the back. But maybe that could be something. The only nice thing to do now, whoa, and of course we have the top of the hill right here. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if we can. So, first of all, let's increase the texture mapping on the material. The looping. So, UV scale will be 100. Scale 1000. Starting to get some results. Okay. 5,000. 15,000. 30,000. Okay, we're getting closer. Still far away from the tiny, so let's do 300,000. Oh, I think we're getting somewhere. Yeah. Wow, the textures are freaking out this size. I don't think this is a good idea. I guess this object wasn't meant to be scaled so much. Let's hop back into Blender. Because something tells me we're previewing only this little top tip there. So we're gonna remake that sphere. Let's do add. And this will be, let's actually do different. Let's, instead of icosphere, let's do UV sphere. Because this way we might have a chance of actually having flat top. No, there's no chance to have flat top. Nope. Let's do Control Z and let's get back to our icosphere because it always seems a little bit more optimized. Okay, so instead of subdivisions like 4, let's do something like 8. I know it's a lot. Radius, we're gonna make it... We made it 10 and then scale it another 10,000 times, so it'll be, wow, a lot. Let's do 10,000, okay? But the thing is, and why will be negative 5,000? Negative 10,000? Oh, oh. Okay, I'm really confused. And you zoom out and it just decides to not do things. What the heck is going on? I guess we need to do negative 5,000 here or negative 10,000 here. Come on, negative 10,000. Okay, that's what it would be. I see. But the problem with Blender is when we zoom out, we can't see it. So what we're gonna do is let's make it just 100 meters. And negative 100 here. Okay, it's still large for Blender. But we should be able to just edit it. Okay. And cut off what we don't want. So in my case, how do I move it? Like this. We deselect everything and I should be able to be with a box, right? Let's just turn on the, what was this mode? X-ray. So we can select stuff behind it. Okay. Delete this. All the vertices, okay? That already looks better. That might be enough for our zoom out. Okay. This is not a very complex mesh, so we should be fine on this level. And we have a nice curve. Okay. Great. So now what we can do is scale it times 100. So 100 and 100 will be 10,000. Okay. The only thing is we have it very high up. So we need to lower it down by some amount. I have no idea. What amount though? Absolutely no idea. Something like this. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit. And let's pretend that this is good enough. Okay. The rest we're gonna take care of in the editor. Okay, now we have got big thing that we shouldn't have problems importing. So let's do export again. This thing as world sphere. Include selected object. I need to select it, right? Click. I guess I have it selected. Okay. There we go. Re-import. And probably the engine just freaked out because it's so massive times so massive that it just can't comprehend it, right? I mean, this display is nice, okay. It knows it's massive. So here we don't need to make it so massive. We had a 10, in a Blender we scaled it to 10,000, so we need to divide it by 1,000. So let's remove 3 zeros. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Where the hell are we and why is it white? Let's do 0. Come on, please find it to me. Okay. Okay. All right. Starting to get somewhere. And wow, this is really, really flat. Okay, we might have something that smells like partial success. Mm-hmm. Yep. We can probably reduce the size to just times 5. We're going to do just times 1. Yeah, let's do times 1. This is gonna be fun. So this looks good. This looks semi-good here. What if I'm gonna start moving it up? What's gonna happen? Oh, wow, we're like right on the spot. No, for simplicity, we're gonna keep the way it is. But this main area square, I'm thinking about just let's make it 100 by 100. Okay, and the rest we're just gonna place on a sphere. Yeah, this should be good enough. So the sphere, let's get back to this and do materials. Reassign the one that we had prepared. Okay. Oh, that's why. Edit, select everything. Material, create new material. Go on. Mat 1. Sign. Save. Export. Yep. Yep. I lost track of the material because we removed the material and now it should regain it. There we go. Awesome. So yeah, those little thing makes so much. Thanks. So let's go to project settings and internationalization. What? Rendering. Yeah, render. That's good. Environment. Anti-aliasing. Yes, please. Which one? For canvas rendering, we don't need. For 3D, yes, please. Okay, at least something. Will it look like something here? Yeah, I think we have anti-aliasing. Cool. All right. So if I'm gonna start growing like crazy, I'm gonna try to grow it like crazy. Using the cheats, okay? We might get to something that looks half decent. Alright, with a house, with a city there. Okay, this starts to look like a map with some kind of road here that goes off to nowhere. Oh, wow, we already see the curve, huh? Cool. Okay. Just keep going. Just need to keep the plant healthy. And it's slowly growing. We can see the scale of kale here. Lovely. And adding too much water definitely hurts the plant. Still need to add sprinklers and other stuff. But yeah, I kind of like the curve. Even though it's kind of jagged edges or whatnot. But that kind of gives, you know, fits in the look of boxy stuff. Alright. Fertilizer. Come on, let's keep it. This we can do the. This will just forever boosts the growth. So yeah. Was just something fast to add. Oh, this looks cool with those houses. Yep, I definitely like it. And we can just add a bunch of other small houses there or something. Cool. Road that goes there. I don't care, it's not up to scale, it's just something. Let's see how far I can grow it now. From here. With current settings, because all the settings are adjustable. How everything affects everything. So let's see what happens. Let's just heal it and keep adding water. I know that I'm not using any of the actual things. But I'm testing. No time for that. I want to see, like, you know, close to the maximum possible score. Even though with normal items in the game, it's kind of not possible to get that far. And I want to see the end screen. Okay. Let's heal the plant. Yeah, we could probably use also notification, like something blinking here that, hey, health is low. Your plant's gonna die. Okay, so we're the size of the city now. We could probably just copy those assets a few times to get a larger city there. Or plop it all the way there, actually. That could be another thing. Keep giving it water so it grows. Gosh, that would be a scary plant to grow. Yeah, we have 1 minute left. The wind sounds are coming in. Or cheap wind sounds. Okay. 35 seconds left. Yeah, this rate will be difficult to do something with the plant with the current tools we have, so nobody's gonna get that far. We're already size 130. But we still have enough curve in the world, so we're good with this particular just top of the sphere. Okay. There's the ray trying to reach up high. It can't anymore. Okay, I'm last. I'm last because I got the category S, so it's the S scale. And you know, the size was, don't even know what, massive. And it currently shows last place because, you know, there should be nobody here because this is like the best possible rating. And hey, there's a kale behind us, the stem of it, at least. So, yeah, that's the size. And theoretically, we could go way higher up, but I decided to slow down the kale growth a little bit because it was just getting ridiculous. Alright. So now let's take a peek at this. We have that curve here. So that means that we can probably redo that curve here for the road to make it maybe go like this and that and that. And this would make something more interesting. We would just need to make sure that kind of touches the ground, because here, you know, not great. We would just need to. Too bad we don't have tools like in Unreal where you just press one button and just glues it to the ground to the curve to the ground. So let's try to do something at least resembling that kind of basic feel. So let's delete all the things of the path, okay? Doesn't mean that I can just start making it from scratch. Can I just start clicking around? I can. It's just very somewhere else. Now it goes. Oh, it's tied to the screen. Okay. To the, not screen. To the camera plane. Okay. I see. How do we change that? I guess we can't change that. Oh no, this is gonna be tough. All right, so let's get like a top view. All right. Top view. Let's get rid of this bottom thing. Or maybe this would be enough, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna zoom out and wait, where's the world? Here and here. This is the city. Okay, we're here. So I'm just gonna draw a curve like this. Can I like click on it? No. What if I'm going to do like this? Will it suddenly make it that the next points are curved? Nope. Nope. There's no way to make them automatically curve. So we'll need to do it manually. But we're gonna have this like this. And we need to have the road pass through here. So let's do it like this maybe. Okay. And then we're gonna have the road here and maybe here. Gosh, this is gonna be lots of points on that one mesh. But hopefully this is enough to kind of give it perspective. Oh, this will be painful. All right. Enough points like this. Let's just stretch them out so that we have some kind of curve. Hopefully, yeah, they stay. No, they do not stay flat. Oh dear. Oh dear. Whatever goes at this point. Oh, right click. I need to start getting used to using right click for those little things. Okay, let's just adjust a little bit so that we don't have problems here. This is where we have it next to the player starting point. Okay, this is where they actually can see the curve. And from this point now on, it matters less. Okay. Hopefully Godot will be fine with that many points. Okay. We're nearly done with that part. Then with the part where we try to put the thing in the ground, and I think we'll need to explicitly disable shadows on the road so that it's harder to see that there's something wrong with the road. Like here, like, oh wow, this is really above the ground. And that will help hide it. Okay. Cool. And the last point is here. Awesome. Okay, we've got a road. I really wonder what kind of mesh that generated. But let's save. First thing, let's save it. And now we'll have the tedious part of trying to put it near... Wait, we're doing it like what? Oh, jeez. Tedious part of trying to have those down. And I'm still editing just points, right? Okay, this is somewhat here. Oh, we can't do the tilt. This is the separate tilt thing. Oof. Okay, we have only like a few hundred points, so... Oh dear. Let's do that. First of all, I'm just gonna plop them near the ground. Somewhere here. Doesn't matter where. Let's just jump point by point until we get something that doesn't look totally bad. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, geez. They affect each other, so it's gonna be very interesting. We'll take 2 iterations to get somewhat right. But at least we're not dealing with a super big curve. So we'll see. Okay, okay. Can we add a point in between? That would be nice to just readjust a little bit. But I don't know if Godot has those capabilities right now. This probably would be a fun game to make in Unreal Engine, to be honest. Oh. Does it try to crash? No. Oh, I'm just thinking, okay. Alrighty. Okay. We might survive this. Did it literally, that one tilted the whole road? Because it's all kind of tilted. Seriously? Okay, we've got this and that. Whoa. Those mesh imports are curious. Where did that come from? They started already working on roads? Okay, we're getting there. Okay, where's the next point? Here. This is way too many points, but okay. There's only 2 hours till the end of the jam, right? I might as well put in some effort. I move that and... Okay, it's not too bad. To be honest, it's not too bad. Yeah, it could be worse. This suddenly reminded me of Death Stranding and building roads there. There were some strange roads. Three more points. And I'll adjust the tilt, and hopefully that'll be it. All right. I'd say that's a good start. We see most of the road. Hmm. Whoa. You zoom in and you zoom out. Oh, wait. What? I think I know what's going on. I think the engine tried to create LODs for our sphere or something. Sphere. Generate LODs. There we go. Shadow mesh is no. Wait, shadow meshes, what are they for? Receiving or casting shadows? No animation. Re-import. Please don't break. Okay, our roads are not happy about it, but at least we don't have them changing depending on how we zoom in. So, potentially progress. The heck? Okay. Okay. All right. This shouldn't take too long now. Because these are very small adjustments and one pulls the other, right? We just plop it here. Yeah. We'll be good. Partially. Huh. Yeah, I think I know what's going on. Okay. All right. We're gonna readjust the shape of the road a little bit to make it disappear less. That's after we adjust the tilt. Okay, this looks good here. Um, okay. I will definitely change the texture because this is way too busy. Okay, looks like we can delete parts of this of the path just by right-clicking a point. So that's something to learn. Okay, good. And last few points. That'll be good. Okay. Okay, and okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Now the few last readjustments. Tilt. So, tilt here is fine. Here. Wow, this is like couldn't be made harder with this extremely short handle. And it's impossible to gauge if you're doing a good job or not a good job. Okay, so we have this problem here with this not sticking out. Someone tells me, oh no, I can't just move it. Okay, I can move them up and down a little bit to get something that looks more the way it's supposed to. Yeah. Okay, we can quickly fix those problems. Good to know. All right. This looks good here. This is not the problem here. Because just a tilt that's like wonky all over. Good, good, good. This could use some help going up. Yeah, they affect each other. That's a problem. Okay, okay, okay. Yep, this is good. So let's continue with the tilt. Just Control S to not lose it. Bum, 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 bum. So now I can just straight up have this maximized. Yeah. Okay, this is nearly there. Good enough. I'm gonna make the road like go a little bit deeper into the ground and maybe a little curve to give it this stylized look that will hide a little bit of the weird stuff. And we're gonna disable casting shadows on the road, and that will make it, you know, not make this big line here that, oh, there's a sun of the road. Okay, up, up. Yeah, starts to look better. Ooh, other than here, this does not look better. Wait, doesn't mean no. It's okay. Okay, all right. You straighten out as well. Jeez, these need to be brought up. 100%. Okay, yeah, that's better. Let's not be afraid to stick them out a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Good here, good here. Yeah. Now this, why is it all, they all turned the weird way. The moment I turned one knob, the whole road just decided to, you know what? I'm all gonna to like tilt like that. So now I have this here to fix it. And bring it up so that we can hide this transition from one to the other. And we'll also need to make the ground not cast shadows. Okay. Needs to be brought up. Both of them. Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Kind of tries to show how it goes there, but it's so weird. This is far away, so I don't care too much. All right. All right. Gonna make the road, of course, darker. All right. Wow, this one is really high up. What the heck? How did that happen? How did that happen? Uh-huh. And there's this point here. Wait, where's the other handle of it? Under the world? No. This one has left and right. This one has them here. What? Okay, now it should be fine. Cool. Good enough. Yeah. And last points. Straighten it out. Bring it down a little bit. Okay. Not okay. All right. And the last point is just needs some tilt adjustment. Oh, that's why they're getting so high up, because the tilt was crazy. All right. Good. I consider this done. I'm sick of road making. So now let's do it this way. So we have this CSG polygon. So this will be road path. And this will be the road extrude, I'll call it. So now the path is defined as four things. So let's make this -1 and -1. And what this does, it basically makes the path go way deeper down. Okay. Do we want to do anything else with this? We might be okay with that road for now. Yeah, sure. So now, do I have the decision if it casts shadows or not here, or is it somewhere else? Is it in the material? If it's in the material, that means it sucks. Material override, cast shadows, off. There we go. No shadow casting. This one, the ground. There's a mesh, right? Okay, there's the mesh for the ground. And we're gonna make it geometry, cast shadows off. There we go. This will make it a little bit harder to notice the difference. So therefore, I mean, we might not need that mesh, right? Yeah, we might not need it. This is good enough. We'll just plot a few houses here. We'll just need to make sure they're sinking into the ground a little bit and call it a day. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. So let me just switch the, what do you call it? Where's the planet? Here. Do we have material here? Of course, we can't select material on that because, okay. Godot sucks for 3D, that's for sure. At least in my opinion. Don't enjoy it with 3D. I like the idea of those resources and everything, but at the same time, it makes things really, 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 really tedious to make any sort of adjustments, customizations, and whatnot. Okay, now this is good. We can actually rotate it a little bit. Is there a button to make it like extra fine? No. But yeah. This will, wow, this is going uphill? What? What's going on? What's going on with this house? Ah, I see. So let's do this. And okay, so let's just grab those houses and I'm just gonna align them along the side of the road for now, okay? Got this house. We should be able to add large house 1. Okay. Wait, that's, I already had them. I want large house 2 to have a different kind of sort of thing. Okay. Got this guy here. I'm gonna duplicate this one in a way that it's gonna rotate this way here. They don't need to look too logical. They just need to look. Let's just add a normal house. Where'd it go? All the way there. Okay. There we go. So the end of the exclusive neighborhood. Okay. And let's also do duplicate. And wait, we'll do this and zoom out, right? Okay, so I want this to be this way. Duplicate and duplicate and duplicate. There we go. Let's just grab them. Come on. You. Duplicate. And now we can't do, really, as a group, you can't do the, what is happening? It's inverse. What? It does them one by one? This is funny. Sure. I just want it a little bit nicer, please. Like this. Yeah, it's gonna be good enough. For that far away, it's gonna be good enough. And the city, we're gonna move it as well. Where's the city? City. And we're gonna move it up here. So we have houses. I mean, we need to finish the houses, right? Because we've got some of those. Yeah. Tedious. Get the big one. Okay. As we're zooming out of this spot. Oh no, we need houses on the other side. Oh no. You plop yourself there. Let's copy you. You take up a lot of room. That's good. You go here. Little house can copy itself here. Somebody has a little house in the back. Yeah, the backyard. Okay. Yep. And yep. There we go. That looks better. To the left, we'll pretend there's a forest. So for now, let's give up on the houses. Let's create a new node. City blocks. I mean, node called city blocks. We're gonna put that city in there. So the way we're gonna do it is we're gonna just plop those cities around here. Okay. Match them one behind the other. And this will be our city. It's a bunch of facades. Question is, how large are they? They should be way larger, right? If I'll move them near the house, this isn't up to scale. This needs to be that large, right? Yeah, that's a proper city. There we go. So let's get rid of those. And let's pretend that there's a city right here. First of all, I can drop them a little bit into the ground so that we avoid weird issues. And what? Start plopping them here. Maybe a little bit here. Maybe a little bit there. Just so we have a little bit of the road still in the background. Some here. And when we go that far, they're probably already flying around, right? Yep. And the thing is that we should also rotate them a little bit. You go into, come on, selection tools are horrible. Okay. Okay. Can't rotate around that. Nope. All right. All this could be way worse. Okay. Oh, I can just do them like this, right? Yeah. Whoa. Hmm. And them being tilted is going to add a little bit to the fact that, it's endless somewhere. Somewhat endless. Uh-huh. These look good. We have another one here. We can probably scale them up a little bit, even a little bit more. Okay. First of all, this needs to be tilted back. All right. Duplicate. Place yourself somewhere here. Gosh, this is big city behind us, behind there. Cool. All right. You please float a little bit less. All right. Good. Duplicate somewhere here. And what does it look like this? Big gap here. So you please come here. Fill that gap. Mm-hmm. And to its right. Okay, should be good enough. Yep. The moment we get some trees, we're gonna probably have sets of trees here and there. So this is good. Now let's make an additional scene. The 3D scene, and we're gonna make it a house spawner. And what we're gonna do here is basically make simple like house spawner. Doesn't make if it has doesn't it doesn't matter if it has lots of it makes a lot of sense or not. What I want to do here is I'd like to spawn some areas in some houses in the area. So we're gonna basically add a script. This will be house. Let's do flat house spawner. Okay. And we're gonna make export. Let's make it X and Y, right? So let's do bounds, or bounds. This would be vector 2. Okay, this would be assigned. So this is the bounds where to spawn the houses. Var density, whatever that means, or like houses count float. No, integer. So what we're gonna do is whenever this thing is ready, it's gonna just spawn a bunch of houses in that area within random means, right? So it'll be when it's ready for I in houses count. Okay, that many houses we're gonna be spawning. Just spawn them. So we're gonna have another export for. Actually, this is not gonna be an export. Okay. Already for house scene. Tagged scene. Okay. We don't have it set right now, but this way I can just quickly do this. For house is this and instantiate. Okay. And what we're gonna do here is add child house. And we also do var house position is basically vector 3. And we're gonna make it where we have random float range from basically bounds negative bounds x to bounds x. So basically, like, I should probably do just radius. Okay, that's just a radius. And therefore, we're gonna do this. It's not gonna be really a square. It's gonna be, I mean, it's not gonna be a circle. It's gonna be a square, but oh well, happens. So while the y will be 0. Okay. Here we have z. And why doesn't it like it? Well, indent instead. Ay, ay, ay. Or like that GD script. Oh, I mean, I see. Open it here. We close it here. Right? 1, 2, 3, and close. New vector 3? No. What the hell am I doing wrong? Oh. Duh. I just renamed it. Radius. So that's not gonna be vector 3. That's gonna be float, and therefore we don't need the dot x's or dot z's. Okay. And it's gonna add the house there, and that will be it. So now let's do the houses. Yeah. So goes this thing. Okay, we're gonna make it into scenes, props, house spawner. And I probably saved the... Where the hell did I save the script? Wait, where is it? What? I put it here. That's interesting. How the hell did I do that? And resources. Sorry, but you're going to scripts, objects. Hopefully this didn't lose the track of the script. Okay, good. At least something. So now let's just make the 3D scene for the actual thingy. For the house, this will be a not node 3D, this will be a sprite 3D. Okay. Uh Texture is going to be not Atlas texture. Texture, this will be just normal texture, right? Can I just drag it from here? Models, house, house, flat front. There we go. There's our house. And as far as I know, this will need to be scaled a lot. So this will be flat house. Okay, so let's save it and props. Now with the sprite 3D. Do we have something like always look at the player? Please tell me that we have something like always look at the player. So I have a rotation that rotates it. Oh no. Seriously, we don't have the thing? Okay, this officially sucks. Billboard. Yes. Oof. Additionally, we have Y billboard, which will be even better. Okay, so we have that option. Cool. That's what we need. That kind of billboard. So next thing is this has smoothing. Why does it have smoothing? It should not have smoothing. Pixel size 0.05. Let's see what it looks like in the world compared to other houses. I'm gonna grab the flat house. It's like that. So first of all, flat house, you are moving yourself a little bit higher up. At least initially. And in the world, it totally doesn't care. Oh wow. Okay, something like this could be a little bit larger, in my opinion. So let's make it 0.7, maybe even 0.8. What is going to happen? Okay, this looks good. So now, can we apply tint? Transparent, shaded. Oh, wow, okay. Double-sided? No. An alpha cut. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Texture filter. nearest. Okay. So that's that, but we still don't have a way to... Oh, there's modulate. Okay. We might have modulate. And that means we could add color here, right? Okay. So let's do that. We'll specify that this should be sprite 3D inside our... What time is it? 9:51. Okay. Okay. We still have some time. We're barely doing 2 hours. We did road, bunch of houses and everything. Not too bad. So the house thing. It's a packed scene, okay? But we want to basically make it that the house is as sprite 3D. That's the requirement. And because of that, we can do house.modulate is, and we get random color. Can we do round color? No. So we need to basically either have a list of colors that we approve or completely take random colors. We're gonna do completely random colors because it might be actually easier. Color. Okay. Good color. And what do we create a color from? We don't. Color 8. Turns the color. Okay, from those. All right, we can do that. We don't want any weird values. So we want to stay close to some washed out colors. Okay, so let's do random integer in range. So in here, I can just kind of preview. If I want houses to have colors, this is still a bit too much, like this maybe, right? I'm gonna make it to no saturation, but those kind of colors. And RGB is 207. So I want from 207 to 255. So 200 to 255. Let's do that. Or like from 190 to 240. Okay. Somewhere like this. And that will be for all three. And alpha is... we can skip it. It's always full alpha. So if we're going to have that, it's going to basically generate a bunch of houses in that location. And I actually want to straight up link that flat house to here without require any extra assembly. This is supposed to be just drop and use. So, flat house, bam. Oh, really? How do I drop the asset here? Where do I do something like that? Reload. There we go. Yeah. Reload. And we're gonna drop... where did flat house go? Flat house here. Hmm? Oh, because this is preload to an actual thing. No. How the heck do I define a scene? How the heck do I do that? Because preload would not be a scene. Godot. On ready. Packed scene. Okay. So packed scene. Scene is preload dot instantiate. So it wants that. I guess I am supposed to do this. Oh, I need the whole res something. Cool. This should work then. Okay-ish. So let's test it out. In here, we have our flat house. That looks good. We have our world. So that's what it looks like. It even tries to cast a shadow of it. That's good. So I want to try inside houses. Add a scene, house spawner. And it plopped it here. So I'm gonna use it here. Okay. And I don't know dimensions now, but let's say that we want 50 houses in a radius of 50. Because I think from here to here is 50. So let's do radius 20 and 20 houses. What is it going to look like? Okay, it spawned the houses. Not where I want them, because they're in ground, but we can fix that. Okay. Cool. And they're spawned here randomly, and that's good. Good. It'll be nice to have a preview, but oh well. Let's think. So house spawner. Let's do the. Okay, let's just measure the whole thing. Why not? If we're gonna plop a new flat house, okay? What is its? Y is 0 right now, okay? So if I'm gonna spawn it and plop it up here, of course I need to move it to actually see something. So we wanted like 2.5. Okay, so we lift the map by 2.5. Yeah. Let's put it straight in the code. 2.5. Cool. So this delete and play again. And we have normal houses. There we go. They're kind of floaty, but we can live with that. So let's just do one extra thing. And in our house spawner, we're gonna make it let's add, because we have a marker, right? Which one just can't see, but yeah, we'll just do marker. Add location 0, which is awesome. Gizmo 1 meter. There we go. Make larger gizmo. Too bad we can make it like thick. Yeah. Too bad. Those gizmos could be improved. Okay, so now we see that this is where our house thingy is. Right? Oops. Back, please. House spawner is now here. So I could probably use it somewhere here. and make it maybe radius 30 and place it on actual ground a little bit under. I can copy it, like duplicate it and plop it somewhere here. Did I duplicate it? Yes. Wait. There's one here and there's another one here already. Okay. And another one will be somewhere here where we can make it 100 in radius. House will be 50. We'll see what it looks like, if it's too much or not. And maybe one more somewhere here. Oh no, they will be on the ground. Here please. Need houses here. And one extra there. Okay. You please go on the ground. Good. Let's see if the game will survive that. Yeah, survived it. Look at that. We've got something. Let's just see what it looks like when we zoom out, and I think we're gonna be good enough for now. Unless at some point we have so much extra time on our hands that we're gonna revisit it, add fences and more stuff. It just takes so much time. Well, we have other things to finish. We need to, do a bunch of stuff. Okay. Wow, that is some cityscape. Holy moly. Yeah, it starts to look like something. Floating houses, but whatever. Wow, they're really floating. Forgot about that part. But yeah, those little houses here and there, that's cool. I like that. It's like little villages. It makes me want to replace those nice ones with the shitty ones. Shitty. Okay, let's grow faster. I don't like when I switch it on, even though it's facing there, it switches on as well. This is bad. Yeah, no more clicks, good. Okay, more fertilizer, more water, more health, everything. I just want to see what it looks like when you actually start growing a lot. Yeah, overwatering definitely hurts plants' health and hurts growth. Worst thing. Uh-oh. What happened to those guys? Oh, because it was spawned there at a different level? Oh well. I'm not doing any weird raycasting in runtime, although we could use it. We'll fix that at some point, possibly. Okay, fertilizer, water. Let's see it zoom out. Okay, well the city looks good. I like that. We have some life here. We have something to scale the kale against. Okay, not too bad. Yep, now we start seeing like, okay, this is getting large. The road looks cool. We can see it there. We can see it there, everywhere. All right, and we can't see it too much behind us, which makes me happy, even though I did some work to make it look half decent. But yeah, this is good. For the amount of effort put into that, I'm happy with the result. Some houses here, some houses here. This could have way more houses. But we could add just, you know, some other trees and whatnot to just spawn here to make it look decent. That's another thing. It looks like we already have a barn and a tree asset. Wow. Okay. So we'll be able to just sprinkle some barns, sprinkle some trees. Trees will be like that. Just that. Yeah, hell yeah. And it needs water to grow further. But right here. Oh, we are second place in the category A. Whoa. Well, okay. I guess somebody grew larger scale than me. Those will definitely need to be realigned. So we're good with that. So let's just take in the barn and tree. So I'm going to add this thingy here. And yeah, pretty much everything. So dress up world map. Can I do something about this here? Okay. Just gonna share a screenshot of what we're going through. The rest of the team, I don't know if they're watching or not. YouTube isn't happy about telling exactly what's going on. Da, 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 da. Okay, so let's get the barn. Let me just grab it into the asset thing. It's in downloads, so I can also download the other thing. You go away. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Wait, what was it doing? Assets, download the tree. And let me just share the HIO page. How the hell does one? I had it somewhere because I believe one can share the HIO page with somebody. And the game analytics widgets and the theme admins. Bam. Okay. There we go. I did my part on that. And let me just share one more thing, which is the okay. So we're going to do the assets, right? I need 2 assets here. Come on, refresh Windows. Figure things out. Okay, so let's start with the barn. Let's cut it out of here. Let's put it in new folder. Barn. Paste it. And Godot should figure it out. Okay. Did we commit the changes? Yeah, good. Did we push the changes? Yes, we did. Barn. Okay, we've got 2 textures, so let's grab something like a barrel to copy the barn material 0. And what does the barn look like? Like this. All right, I see. So I don't think we have any transparency here. So we should be good. Cool. It's a nice barn. Barn. So here, transparency disabled, good. Albedo will be barn 0. Okay. And then we duplicate it to be 1. And now we'll have the more reddish parts. So we can go here, material 0, open. And we're gonna copy this thing and plop it here. Re-import. Let's make sure that these are imported as lossless. Let's make sure also that the other stuff didn't get destroyed. Like with the house, see, it made itself not lossless. What else do you import today? City. Okay, city is lossless. Good. Did we import any other 3D models today? No. So we're good. So we should have barn imported. I want to see what it looks like if I'll plop it here. Okay, we'll definitely need to scale it up. But so far, so good. Awesome. Alrighty. Yeah, that will be another thing to add. Probably more in this area, maybe a few here. Yeah. I like it. And while I'm at it, I really need to fix those houses floating everywhere. Drives me mad. Okay, go here. Here, please. Can I do a no, engine end? Nope. One button and it snaps it to the ground. So helpful. Okay, this looks half decent. This looks not great. This one's good. These ones are not good. At least the ground doesn't change its shape anymore. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. And one more here that loads like crazy. There we go. All right. This floats as well, of course. Why wouldn't it? And I actually want to move it here. Okay. Good. Okay. So these are fixed and the rest is fine. Cool. So, world. Uh, Roundhouses. And here we have import barn. Okay. So let's just add some barns here and there. Oh wait, trees, right? So we're gonna do models. New folder, trees. And why I'm placing in models? Because these will be basically, again, those 3D sprites. So let's take this, plop it into trees. So rename it to a tree. And let's see what's inside. Okay, got a tree like that. Awesome. It's gonna be relatively simple. Cool. So yeah, export as tree PNG 100%. Did I export it right here? Yes. So lossless always. Cool. Now we just need to create the scene, something very similar to flat house. So I'm going to duplicate the flat house. Props, flat house, duplicate, tree. And here, the only difference will be the texture. So not this texture, but it will be the one from tree. Okay, there we go. It looks like similar size, but I'm gonna make it 0.12 or 0.15 maybe. I want trees large. Okay. So let's see what happens if I'm gonna grab that and plop it in the world tree. Okay, this looks absolutely great. Wow. What a difference a tree makes. Huh. So now what? Oh, and they could be different scales as well. Yeah. Wait, offset is in pixels? So I could make it offset so that I don't need to move it at all. No need for hard-coded things, right? Wait, this actually allows me to change it here, huh? So let's do it this way. I'm gonna pop in a 0, 0, 0. Where is it? Transform 0, 0, 0. Let's just move a little bit to the left. I want to see if I can just do it. What is the texture size? It's 64 by 64. So if I'm gonna make it 32, huh? So I gotta do 31 or like something like that, 30. Just so it syncs two of them, so this way trees will look a little bit better. Okay, and that means I can just vary the pixel size wherever it needs to be, and it's gonna always hold itself in place. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, that solves so many problems. That means in a flat house will 64 pixels as well, right? So let's do straight view. This thing location on its own is nothing. Therefore, I will be able to adjust the offset, right? Something like 32. Yeah, we're doing 31 or probably like something like 30. There we go. Save. That means in our code, we can place them normally and it will work fine. So this is Flathouse Spawner, and I'm gonna actually copy this thing. I mean, copy paste and rename it to Tree Spawner. Okay. And make it similar. Trees count. Tree scene will be props. Flat tree. That's what I called it. What did I call the thingy? Oh, just tree. Okay, this is gonna be it. And therefore, in trees count, we're gonna have a tree scene. Do this, and then position, random within radius, modulate color, no. But we're gonna do the variation in the size. So we're gonna do tree pixel size, right? That was the name of it. Tree pixel size, yeah. 0.15 is fine, right? 0.15 looks fine. If I'm gonna do 0.7, 0.8, I mean 0.8 or something, still looks good. So let's do random f in range of 0.08 to 0. Maybe 17. There will be few large trees. And we just add child tree. There we go. We can just add tons of them. Hell yeah. Probably not the most optimized way, but screw that. I'm just adding them. Okay. So let's add our first tree spawner. Oh, I need to create it. scene for tree spawner. So let's duplicate house spawner. It'll be tree spawner. Okay. This thing will be detach script and attach the... Where's the tree spawner? There we go. Okay. Marker. Radius to set. Tree count to set. Radius, let's say default is 20. Tree count is 20. And that's it. That means we can go to the world. Gosh, those spawners, they really could use some kind of display of what the range is, but oh wow. That means I will need to be a tool and a bunch of other stuff, so no thank you. So we're just gonna add a bunch of trees here and there. So first spawner that we're gonna plop will be somewhere here. Our tree spawner. So let's actually make a new thingy here. We have roads, planter, and a bunch of blockbench exports. So the core child node, and we're gonna call it trees. Okay. After roads, sure. And our house spawner will go in there. Okay, we've got a house spawner. Somewhere here, we can just put it closer to the ground. There we go. And it has a radius of 20. Let's do radius of 30. Let's say we have 20 trees here. Okay. Whoa. 30. Enter. There we go. So let's duplicate, plop something here, and maybe there. And maybe there. Okay. And maybe even here. I'm just plopping a few of those separately because they spawn in lesser radius. And I could, I guess, somewhat control it. Hopefully. So now we can just start going to radius 50, maybe 40 trees or something. Maybe spawn them there. And now around this area, I want to switch to 100 and like 60 trees or something. And one more here. And one more here. And let's see what this looks like. Does it crash the game? It does not. We don't see a single tree yet, though. Errors? No, no errors. So maybe just not in a view yet. Because there wasn't... Oh, I'm seeing some trees there. Probably gonna start revealing them from beyond the curve. Soon enough. Okay. Much water. I think we should just put ladybugs here and there just for fun. Okay, we've got a random tree here. I'm fine with that, as long as it doesn't obstruct the other things to activate. Oops. Shouldn't. The trees aren't that big, right? But okay, this adds some kind of view here, so I'm happy about that. Okay, fertilizer max. Come on, keep adding water. What the heck? Why are those trees upside down? Some are upside down, some are not. What? That's a new bug. I didn't expect that. Do I have like from negative pixel size or something? Unless this is right after a hurricane or something. What the heck? Hello CPN, sorry for noticing you late. And hello devil. Yep, breakdancing trees. Alright, so let's click this guy and activate it so that we can keep growing. Okay, so this will need to shoot poop here. A few other things, but okay. If we can fix the trees, it makes nice with the houses because these are sprites. They shouldn't cause too much trouble. Yeah. Oh, that's a tiny tree. Just want to see the density in the back because this is radius 20 with 20 density. This is radius 160, so it'll be probably less there. Oh well. Okay. At least it's not empty, right? This is this time where it starts to zoom out real strong. Okay, and I kind of like the curve of the world too. Gives it a nice feel. Alright, few bunch of tiny assets, but I like it. We're gonna add the few barns here and there. They'll be a little bit larger. And maybe here. And we should call it a day for this main scene. Alright, we'll be able to move on to the probably mocking up stuff for the UI for the when you finished. And we need credits scene again. But we also need to start figuring out the values for when you're adding water. I think we have a few other additional assets and just disperse them and figure out where to place them. I could probably help out a lot. Okay, this is... wow, we still have stuff around here. I don't care about here. This is enough right now. Nobody will get to that size, I think. Yeah, we got first place and then latest group, category A. Yeah, so we didn't get to the S tier kale, but that's because, you know, we don't have all the tools yet to figure out if it's possible or not. All right, looks so much better than it did before. So let's just add a few barns and should be good. Core, add child node. And we're gonna call it barns. And the next will be noble. Alrighty. Now, inside a barn, I'm gonna add probably a barn, right? There we go. We've got a barn. What a weird name, barn. And let's scale it up so it looks more appropriate for a barn. Yeah, that looks somewhat decent. Okay, cool. Because the doors are for tractors and stuff, so maybe just a bit larger. There we go. Okay, so let's move the barn around. I want a barn right here next to satellite dish because that's kind of where barns hang out. Some people tend to like to put satellite dishes next to them. Okay, next barn here. Something. So as we're zooming out, maybe we could plop it actually somewhere here. Oh, that's the tree that I actually placed manually, huh? Okay, so we got a barn here. Cool. Kind of random placement, but oh well. It happens. You never know where people are going to build a barn. Okay, duplicated. Somebody has 2 barns. Somebody else has a barn right by the road. Or maybe something like this. Okay. I know that I want barn there. Sometimes you see one in the city. For no apparent reason. Cool. Okay. Um, let's just start with that. So it doesn't turn into total barn land. Okay. Dokie. All right. Cool. We got the barns. And now the trees. What the hell is wrong with trees? Oh, because I had a negative here. Look at that. Like an idiot. Cool. So now trees should be a little bit more appropriately sized. And a few of those. How do I select those? You can't even select those now. Trees. This spawner. Give me 80 trees. This spawner give me 140 trees and 120 radius, and you give me 100 trees and 120 radius. Okay, good. Good. Let's push computers more because that's fun. Okay. We're good. Let's call it a day with the world. Okay, we've got a tree asset, so we yeah, fix that. Tree spawner. Okay. Import tree asset and make spawner. And add trees and barns to the world. Okay. Let's just speed the game up a little bit, and we should be able to engine time scale is 3. Okay, this way you can quickly test it if it still works. So start game. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll start seeing some trees here and there. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, that tree here looks great. The bale looks great here. I mean, it's just random, but don't have time. Okay, we can flip this thing. Why does it play sound already? Okay, there we go. Okay, it starts to look like something. Yeah, definitely. Although the trees are so much in ground, what the heck? It's as if the pixel offset didn't really matter. Do I need to set the pixel offset afterwards? Really? Maybe. Maybe that's the thing. Huh. Maybe that's the actual thing. Because trees there actually stick out more because of the curve of the world. But, jeez. Huh. Oh wow. Let's try to do that here. Oh, I've got tier letters, so we'll be able to start working on the back thing. Cool. Very, very, very cool. Okay. All right, let's get back to the stream and the trees. I wonder if all we need to do in the tree spawner is that after we change that, we do tree dot oh, offset. No, what is it named? In the tree, we have pixel size, and then we have offset. Okay. Wait, what? First of all, this is called flat house for some reason. This will be flat tree. Okay. It's first change. And this doesn't have the offset set. Huh. I see what I did. Okay, that makes sense. I totally missed it. So this will be 30. Okay. There we go. Save. And in the world, I just remembered that some of those further spawners just need to calm down a little bit. Okay. Because that means a lot of trees will be just floating. And I'd rather have them, you know, not floating. Whoa, this is so much lower. Okay. And there's one extra random here. What the heck? And I'm actually successfully selecting them, which is odd. Okay, you go down. You go down. You go way down. Yeah, if only we could have a preview, we would also align them some nicer way. I mean, we could just should race into the ground to detect if there are collisions and plop them on the ground perfectly, but no time again. There was one somewhere extra here. Where'd I put it here? Here? Yes. There we go. This is gonna be looking good. All right. That looks all right. We can save. We can play again to see if this fixed the problem. This needs water and fertilizer. Hey, look at those trees. Getting some greenery, not just the city. Cool. Oh, a tree spawned itself here, unfortunately. But it shouldn't block clicks, right? Yeah, it does block clicks. So we're good. Whoa. That nearly died. Now we should get the boost to growth. We need to fix that bug. Okay. Yeah. This still opens. This spawns maybe too close, but yeah, we're good. Tree spawned there. This looks so cool. Okay, I am liking that. Okay, so we have the world working. Didn't need to make any changes here. So what the hell was this? So ray power box, just go and power on, right? That's all. We have the tower, growth rate tower. So on process, wait, sound play on dish clicked. Oh, I have sound play here. That's why. Nope, no sound play here. The only thing I need to do here is set ray. I see. Set ray and set ray on both. Wait, what the hell's going on? Do I use this set ray anywhere? No, I don't. When the dish is clicked, we're just setting is pointing at plant. We say yes. So that will cause it to turn. And we also need to call the set ray. Because do we have set ray anywhere else? No. So this is the only thing. So we call this set ray here and here. And what it needs to do is plant is grow rate enabled. So that's the thing. So var is enabled. Is this. Both of them, right? So if is enabled, only then we're gonna play the sound and set this to true, as in to actually start growing the thing. Okay, good. So, and we're gonna make the ray visible. Or not. Let's make the ray visible no matter when. The only thing is that we need to place something that the ray will be shooting at in the first place. So power on, ray is visible, and we update this. Cool. Okay. This should fix the problem. So in the world map, let's just go to our ray thingy. I can just get rid of all the spawners and everything so that they're not clogging everything. Houses, roads, and barns, they all hide. cool. So growth ray, open up. Just please display array for now, so that I can quickly flip it. What I'm gonna do is rotate it 180. And we need to place something here that the array shoots at by default. Do we have an asset that will be kind of making sense? Wait, here. 3D. Arrow, barn, barrel, city, fence, fertilizer, flower, growth ray, hay bale. Uh-huh. Not really. What if we're gonna place a massive barrel? I don't know why. Just something to shoot at. Now, how do we need to rotate the barrel so that it makes sense? Like this. Yeah. There we go. It's just shooting at some random barrel. Whatever. Something that blocks the ray. Therefore, when we flip it, it just looks at the plant. Cool. So we can put this back to where it's supposed to be at 180. There we go. So that's fixed. I just want to see if the dish actually works now. I can't actually see the ray shooting at something. It's another thing. Yeah, so we see it right now because we had it by default enabled. Okay, let's bring it back to not showing. There we go. Time wasted. So let's just go and plant stats. Let's just make it reset to size 6 and start a game. There we go. Speed up. Okay. So you can see that there's nothing there. Did the plant just die? Oh, because we have full water. Okay, so we see the barrel. That's good. So if I'm gonna start it, the ray just shoots. And then I can put it here and there we go. Okay, good. Now it looks good. I am satisfied. Okie dokie. So if that's the case, We can save it and push all those changes. World, tree, fix the growth rate. Okay. Fix trees, growth rate. And that's it. Yeah. Push it and let's create a. Oh, we've got a PR. Look at that. So let's look at the PR first in case we did some changes because the world has changed, although not much. Okay, can survive that. Yep, yep. And neutron particle, got the little tap. Cool. And sandbox. Don't know what that's about. So wait, the whole PR is gonna have more changes, right? Not much more here. Particle here, and we've got a nutrient. Oh. Okay, cool. Wait, am I in a PR? What the hell's going on? Review, changes. Oh yeah, these are the changes, and that's it. So suggest 3 file change to PR. What the heck is going on? Squash and merge. Wait. Submit, review, approve, commit. There we go. And do I merge it in or not? We'll be able to complete within time? Yeah, we will. Yeah. D4 Devil is a team member. And he's not emotional support. He's actually doing coding. Alrighty. I'm gonna squash and merge to main your changes, and I'm gonna do the same with mine. This way we'll quickly have the whole world updated. And we'll be done with that. Come on. Back to here. Okay. This got merged in, hopefully. Fetch all. There we go. So now we're gonna basically take main, merge it in, and we've got a conflict with the world. We want, what do we have here? Fertilizer. Is this? I am not gonna touch the fertilizer. I'm gonna use this one from main and put those 3 from here. Okay, good. The rest is fine. Wow, the world is growing. Save it and commit the merge. Other changes got put off. Okay. So now let's see what Godot thinks about that. I don't think Godot complains, so let's just double make sure that the world still works. Gosh, I'm getting hungry already. How is that possible? Okay, so yeah, the world works. No problem. I save it and no changes. Cool. So I'm gonna pop this dash because I want it. We don't have the growth. I mean the fertilizer change anymore, so that's great. So let's create a pull request. This is import assets, so not really good name. So it'll be import assets, pretty up the world with round gen with procedural generation. Let's call it. It's random generation, but we'll call it procedural generation. Small fixes. Okay. And create pull request. And I'm gonna just merge it in instantly. Squash and merge. So we have the main totally up to date. Go to main, pull. There we go. Alrighty. Huh. You can control S to always force save the scene. That's interesting. Doesn't change if it changed. If doesn't check if it changed. Okay, so the next thing, we're gonna create a new branch. You're getting an idea for an idle game after looking at this? Please tell. Okay, so the branch will be a competition UI. Because we need that UI there at the end, just show which category it is, what is the size of the plant that we grew, and other stuff. Because the other stuff is also like, oh no, you got disqualified because your plant died, or you got disqualified because your plant wasn't large enough. And just those few screens. So we can abandon world. Okay. We're gonna have new user interface. Let's name it results UI. And let's put it in scenes UI, results UI. Oh, wait, we already have results UI. Oh, cancel that. I forgot we have one of exit button. With an exit button. So let's just take a peek at what we got, because we got another little thingy, which is tier letters. And we're gonna tier letters. Okay, let's cut out of here and let's go to something like sprites UI and paste in tier letters and see what it looks like. Okay, we just got each one on a separate layer. Okay, cool. So where could we add it? Because these won't be separate sprites. This will be an larger thing. So this is plant stats. Do we put it in here? Or do we go into the other one? So we have buttons. Let's just create a new spreadsheet. And this will be the tier letters. Let's actually close it now. And we're going to rename it to something like results UI. Okay. Something like that. Tells us something. And let's make this, because right now it's 23 by 24, so we're gonna make it 64 by 64. No, 128 by 64 for now. Okay, so we've got this layer. Now let's get to this layer and we can just move them around and then we're gonna merge them. Okay, so wait, we go F E B. Come on. C. B. A. And S. Okay, we've got all the letters. We don't know how many we're going to use yet, but that's a start. And then we just need the text for later, which will be the exit button, but we're going to get it later. For now, we just have this, and I am very happy about that. Okay, so let's do flatten visible. There we go. And we've got a simple thingy. It wouldn't be me if I wouldn't also add the dividers. This makes it really obvious when you get out of bounds with your sprite. Oh, like here I notice I already am missing one line. So let's move it. And we can probably select the whole thing, and let's just move it like this so we can add a border around it. Okay. Here and here. Beautiful. So let's save it and let's export it. This will be exported times 3. Is Asprat free software? I think there's a version of it that's free. Other than that, it's probably, I don't know, 10, 20 bucks for the full version. For pixel art is absolutely awesome. I know I'll be using it for many years forward, so, you know, not a big deal. Alrighty, so we've got those. We just exported them at scale 3, right? Yeah. So I will be able to, that they're already here. So let's, don't save. Let's actually open the results UI scene. Okay, we've got the scene with try again in the corner. So now we need to figure out where to present the category and everything. I think we're just gonna do top left. Will be all that, and on top right, we're gonna have the rest. And that should be some progress. Okay. So let's see. The try again button is just living there in a corner randomly. So what I'm gonna add is what was the name of it? Margin container? Yeah. There's a margarine container. And we're gonna make it stretch as far as possible. And inside the margarine container, we're gonna add the horizontal box. And this horizontal box will attach itself to the top. Can I do that? Go top. Yes. Okay. Hopefully this works some way. And inside of this, we need to add the category and the text for place. So let's add texture rect, or do we do something else? Let me think. Let's just start with texture rect. And here we can add new atlas texture. And what else? Yeah, it's not a subscription. Yep. What was it doing? So let's call it F icon. Let's do category F. We could, in theory, just have a bunch of atlas textures defined somewhere else, and we put them here. But for now, we'll probably just load them all here and disable, enable whatever we need to do. So let's do. Yeah, I have Atlas texture. We open it up and we plop the Atlas, which will be our results UI. Add a region, and we're starting with F, right? So the moment you see black border, you know that you're too far out in one direction. All right. There we go. Nothing crazy here, so we're good. Okay, expand mode, keep size, everything will be basically keep the size, don't do anything. And mouse. Actually, we don't care about mouse on this screen. So we've got this thing. And our margin, we can basically do the same thing as we had somewhere else. And we're gonna do the override constants, all the margins. We're gonna here maybe make them 18 because we have more room here. Okay, to kind of center it. How do we make it show that this is a category F? I think we're just gonna add ugly text. For now, just ugly text. And let's do category. Font size. What, 40? Yeah. Beautiful. Oh gosh, this is so ugly. Bam. There we go. So category F. Let's just also adjust the separation to be 9 pixels. Category F. So it'll be category label. So category F. Then we have category. We need to make it unique. And therefore now we can select region. And now all we need to do is move it. Category E. Then we're gonna do D. C. B. Come on. A. And S. And the S needs to stay there at all times. So category D. Make unique. Edit region. There we go. Close. Category C. I'll need to figure out a snack, I must say. Because I'll be here for a few more hours, and that means I'll be really, 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 really hungry. Edit the region. The B. Yeah. The next game I'll be making will be in Godot, but definitely not 3D. Okay, now let's get to A. But there, you can just move the selection. It will be so much easier. Okay, and the last one is S. Mechanic. And this one will be the easy one to switch. Just zip, zip. And there we go. A, B, C, D, E, F. Cool. The B sprite hasn't been cropped properly. Let me see. Looks good. Unless I did some mistake somewhere. No, it looks good. Maybe look initially on what I was moving. Possibly. Okay, so on the left. I'm looking, and it looks good, the B sprite. Yeah, I'm not seeing any problems. Left side is as thick as the right side, so I'm not sure. Okay, and these will enable themselves as necessary. And then we're gonna have another label, because I don't know how to put graphics yet. I just want to something, so this will be the place label. And this will be place first. Okay. It's tiny, so it's not visible here. Yeah, here looks good. All right. So we're gonna have this, and we're also gonna add plant size, or like, yeah, plant size label. Let's do kale size, and we're gonna need to do kale scale. Okay, I'm gonna give like a 4 uh 4 precision things for leaderboards. Alrighty. Gosh, that looks bad. But yeah, I'll add 2 spaces in front of it. So that's that. But we also need potentially another label, which will be failure reason. Failure label. Okay. And it'll be disqualified. Your plant, your kale died. Okay. I could add custom font when I'll get to that point. I'm gonna add a custom font. Right now it's just like no time for that. But updating a font will be relatively easy and fast if there's enough time for that. The UKL died. Yeah, might as well be. Thank you. Okay, now let's go to the code side of things. So here I have the grading category, and we're setting them here, right? We're setting in the parent. Okay, the categories, participants per category, all that stuff. So let's do it now in a way that when we load it, we not only read that and connect to size graded, connect refresh grading. Wait, refresh grading. What does refresh grading do? Update all the UI for display on the category in place. Oh. Why is that? I think probably the scene results initiates the grading. So I basically need to make everything, like the whole HBox container. I'm just gonna make it invisible for now. Okay. So this will be the grading display. Okay. So let's do it this way. We're gonna get references to a bunch of this stuff, like grading display. And then we're gonna have a bunch of those categories that we're gonna enable, disable depending on the category letter. Bunch of dumb code, but if it works, it's not dumb. Okay, and then we have additionally the category label stays, place label will be updated, failure label will be updated, and the plant size label will be updated. Whew. Okay, reference to everything basically. So when we refresh the grading, so initially when we're ready, we need to make sure that the grading display visible is false. Okay, the moment we start, we don't show the grading. Then we're gonna do a bunch of stuff and set it to true to display it after, remember to display it. And the reason why I disabled only this one here is so that for editing, I can just click and like, oh, it's like that. Okay. And that's it. That's the only reason. So now when we finish the grading, we need to go through everything one by one. So basically, which category to enable and disable. So let's do category F. Visible is true if, I hate that weird inverse syntax. It's so weird. True if what we're checking for? Oh, grading. So let's just get the category. Var category is grading manager dot assign category, right? Assign category. There we go. So if category dot label or cat label okay is F. Okay, we'll just do it that way. If it's F, do it, else false. So we don't need to do that. This is just basically this. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit nicer. So now we just go over the other stuff. F D C B A S A B C D. Oh, we are missing E. S A B C D E and F. Okay, we'll just hide show them however it's necessary, and I'm reusing this thing. What's next? Then we need to place label. Uh, place label. The text is ah. So I mean, all those categories, if they're visible or not, is if the category was assigned. But the thing is that it might not be assigned. So that means we have some complications. So let's do not is let's not disqualified and this. Okay. We'll just deal with it. If it's disqualified, then oh well. Or disqualified is grading manager is disqualified. Okay. So now place label text would need to be the place. So let's do place label visible is not disqualified. If not disqualified, one of the tasks will be to update the text of the place label. Text is place and it will be grading manager place and category. There we go. All right. What other things we have here? Oh, that means we need to also have the category label added here to figure out if we display it or not. Yeah, let's do this way. Dot visible is not disqualified. All right. So we've went through those category place failure label. So the failure label will be visible if disqualified only. Okay. So we'll do else failure label text. Just check if Discord is okay. All right. Failure label text is, and that depends now. It will be you have been disqualified. Your plant died. Your kale died. Okay? Just like that. If grading manager is dead. What other was the other thing? Is dead or is hello Taras? How are you doing? Let's just go there and see what the hell was it. Did plant die? Oh wow, what naming? Did plant die? Else it will be you have been disqualified. The reason is your kale was too small. Okay. That'll be it. Then can I just do it like this? No, that's not happy. It's not happy about it. It's not happy about it either. How about we do this weird thing? Yeah, we can do this weird thing. So weird. Um, okay. So that's the failure text. So we have one more thing. Uh, plant size label. So we're gonna show that at all times. So I don't have to change the visible. All I need to do is set plant size text is scale the percentage dot for f and x at the end, how many times, and we're gonna do plant stats dot size, and there we go. So there's one extra edge case that we're not handling yet, and this is that if you're in a category S, that means you grew kale so large that nobody has ever done that before. Uh, so instead of telling you, category, telling you uh, that you took this place or that place or whatever, we should be actually doing the other thing. So if not disqualified, let's do that this way. That it's this if let's just do the same weird trick. Place grading matter this and that. If if category label is different than S, okay? Else it will be new record. You grew an S scale. Oh, it's so dry. New record. You helped form. You helped whatever. You grew category S scale. And the player will be the only one on the podium. And that's another thing when I need to program. If it's category S, don't display anybody, just place player on the podium. But okay, this should work now. Disqualifications and whatnot. And at the end, the grading will be visible. Okay. Let's see if it works. Let's get to Godot. And let's see if Godot is gonna figure things out. Start new game. Oh, and we already started a large kale. Forgot about that part. So let's just keep growing to whatever size we can figure out. Yeah, we're still sped up 3 times, so that's good. Alright, so the plan is to just quickly add this screen for the results, and then we're gonna add the credits. And just change the buttons in the main menu. And see what the heck happened to those trees. Okay. We need to fix that part. Oh, that's funny. Flying trees. What just happened? Error, error, error. Invalid access to property or key label on a base of type nil. Did I... Wait. Results GD 35. 35. Category? Oh, because... Yeah. So... No. Or let's do... error. No category. If category dot label is no. Else this. Okay, there we go. Problem fixed. It's not like an resume it, right? Let's just make it 5 times faster. Because this is still too slow. Times 5 or times 6. There we go. It's funny how music doesn't change. Oh, because the game just decided to... No. What the hell? Tower go away. This and that go away. You go away. And you go away. Oh, duh. Where's the code? I already know what I did wrong. Where the hell am I? Results UI. Refresh grading. Look at that. It just... Oh, Godot, why are we reverting my code? No. Or it was what did I do? No category. If category is no. Else, get the label. Save the damn thing. I'm gonna even try to commit it. Results UI. Do we have the new code? Please let me have the new code. Okay, we've got a new code committed. So let's do what are those buttons? Stash it or cloud patch? Nope. Prep. Add grading to the results screen. Okay. So Godot. If I'm gonna start, are you going to revert my code again? Or what's gonna happen? Code is still here. Please work. That's gonna help it grow. Increase. Gosh, this is large. Oh, because we have extra time. There you go, the curve of the earth. Okay. Category S, new record, you grow category S scale. Kale scale is 348.5414x. Oof. Who measured that? So try again. Oh no, I can't click try again because it's behind that thing. How about your restart button go beyond that thing? Boop. But within margin container? Yeah, within margin container though. Whoa, restart button, please go here and here. There we go. Save. Try again. Gonna let it die. We already reached the second category because we started so late. Gonna help it out. There we go. You have been disqualified. Your Kale died. Period. Kale scale this. Looks so ugly. Kale died. Period. And let's add a period here. Okay. And let's just make sure that in here, the Kale scale. Oh, we needed to add spaces in here. Like a caveman. There we go. Place and failure are fine. Yeah, that's it. And we don't even need to hide this because it's gonna hide itself, right? Okay, cool. So let's just see the message when we don't grow the kale. If possible. Start from 0.1, just like normally. Play. Start new game. And Kale is starting to lose health. Oop. Okay. This looks better. Your Kale died. Huh. So it'll be pretty challenging to actually not let it die and not grow it large enough. It's like impossible to keep it alive. It will grow. Oh well, but we can try again. And let's see what we can do with the tools we have. I mean, the fertilizer probably still doesn't work, right? Oh no, we're not getting anything flowing from it. Okay, fertilizer stopped working. We'll need to... What the heck's going on? Huh. Okay. Oh, because I'm like ×6 speed. Okay. Yep, I'm on category. I need to stop speeding up. Where is the thing? Here. Growth timer. 1.0. I mean, it's still gonna be wiggling like crazy. Click. Because they're like... And let's see. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, we've got this. Oh, okay, okay. Fertilizer's added. But I grabbed the other stuff too. Okay, but we're here. We can add a droplet. And let it grow. Okay, we're not gonna be disqualified now. Let's just refill the... Wow. Sure. Adds a lot. Ooh, droplets are starting to not be enough. Oops, added too much. And we need our fertilizer. Which is probably a mistake because it's gonna make plant hurt even more. Yep, the plant's gonna die. Getting to the healing point of the thing. But there's no way I'm gonna heal the plant. I can add more fertilizer because that over time hurts the plant too. The only extra chance for growth is the ray now. Oh geez, that plant is gonna die. Very, very, very soon. I guess healing is not happening anymore. We need to make the healing a little bit stronger so that somebody can actually heal the plant instead of dying instantly. Yeah, got another thing. Huh. Okay, so let's go to our curves. Resources balance, and let's do health change. For fertilizer, we have it where a little fertilizer actually helps it heal. So let's bump it up a little bit. Okay. And maybe actually make it like this. That little bit of fertilizer, but we don't have a way to add just a little bit of fertilizer yet. And the other thing is that health change per water. We should make it that this area tries to heal it. This little area. And maybe it heals a little bit more. Like right at the center. Yeah. This way maybe we'll manage to do something with it. Okay. Let's try it again. So the initial problem is that this adds so much water that I just half killed the plant by adding one drop. I'm gonna fix that. And let's just add some fertilizers so we have some speed of growth. Now the droplets are gonna be a little bit easier. So will the plant start healing? Because the fertilizer isn't healing. Yeah, +2. Look at that. Working. So now let's just grab tons more fertilizer. And keep it growing. We can heal up later, I believe. Oops, you get back. to me. Okay, let's keep this one aside. Okay, how does this work? Whoa, way too much. And is there a way to just... No, just fill it up? No. On the side to just add a little bit more? Not tons, just a little bit more. Come on. Huh. Oh, and my kale died. Okay. This game is not easy. So let's figure things out. So first of all, I want to see the screen where I win. So make kale heal more. And results UI, we did basically bring try again button to front and fix word spacing. Okay, so these are the changes. Now let me just quickly figure out how to make the kale and the other stuff. Okay, still says why on my machine it doesn't jitter. On mine it just does jitter like crazy, and I'm just running it in a resolution that's normal, so I'm not sure. I haven't delved into that too much yet. All I know is that now I need to finish this screen. I need to add the credits screen, and then we'll be able to start actually adding the other stuff. Like there's the shovel thing, and we could do sewer that shoots stuff. So we'll still have a few hours. So I'd like to do that ASAP. And I'm starting the balancing process. So I'm gonna already probably just merge what we have now in, so that we don't have weird problems with stuff later. Because let's do that. Pull request. Competition UI. Oh no, I can't merge it in yet because I need to first have the plant survive. So let's do this. We're gonna make a small adjustment in our timer. We're just gonna say that we have only 2 minutes, and I should be able to make the kale survive 2 minutes, right? And yeah, let's just do this. Just a little bit of water here and there. The debug buttons. Survive 2 minutes. Oh, and the flying trees, that's not a problem. Come on, 45 seconds. Seconds. 15 seconds. Four, three, two, one. Okay, category C, place 1. And player is on place 1. Or should we do place 1 in category C? Ah, that will be better. Yep, let's do that. We're gonna remove the place label altogether. We're gonna make it a bit different. Place this in category, and it will be this thing. Okay, so let's do that. Plant size, so, boop. 4.3? Yes, that's 4.3. Godot 4.3. Okay, so we have only category label. So that means that this will be attached to category label. And that's the only difference. Okay. Yeah. Category label. Text is this. And in here, when there's new record, we'll just say new record. He grew category. And we need to put the category here. scale category established. New scale category established. It's just the whole idea is to have this S scale as in scale. It's really dumb joke, but hey. Okay, this should work. Okay. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna just make the game even shorter, just 1 minute, because that was already painful to just go through it. But time scale times 3. It'll be 20 seconds. Because with buttons, I can do it. Okay. Did you participate in... Are you participating in GMTK as well? No does? Okay, place 4 in category C. Okay, and now we have nice spacing. Cool. So we'll try again, and we'll try a little bit harder. Although at this speed, it's not easy. Yep. Okay, place 3 in category C. So that's the lowest category right now. If I would make it, let's say, go times 6 and make it 2 minutes, we can probably get to category B. Okay, place 6 in category B. There we go. So that works. And now the only thing to check is the S category. So for that, we can just cheat even more and make a start from scale size 30, okay? Let's start a game. And we start from the scale. Oh. Your Kale died. What? Wow, the health is killing it. I mean, too much water is killing it instantly. Holy moly. And we need the ray going. Oh, wow. That large kale is still category A. Holy moly. Can we grow faster, please? Yes, we can grow faster. There we go. Too much water. There we go. New record. A new S kale category established. There we go. We just need to make him be the first tier. Perfect. Okay, so why does it complain about that? The local variable is shadowing. Oh, that's why. There we go. There we go. So, changes we made here. Results UI, bam. Growth timer, no. Plant stats, we'll make a change here. And results UI, bam. Update screen. Wow, what a... Seriously. Update results UI. Let's push it. And while we're doing the competition UI, let's just fix the whole competition, all right? So that was the results 1 GD. That's like the whole scene. So we can go here and find the results 1 scene. Okay, this is the scene, a bunch of markers for crowd and everything else. So for the S tier, we're gonna skip this whole how do we present people here. We'll skip this step. You have Kale slots. We leave that. Let's just add a new thing in the core, which will be node fences, and let's just put them all in there. This is a bit much here. Oh, much better. And podium is in here. Cool. Ground is in here. Everything is here. Cool. That's just the core. So we have participant slots, this and that. So let's add one more slot. Gonna grab this place 1, duplicate it, pop it down here, and this will be the player S slot. Or let's do podium 1. Okay. Slot. There. Better. So we have the slot here. That's a special slot just for that. And therefore in here. And refresh things. We don't have our slot, but we can do it here. So this will be podium 1 slot. Okay. So got this guy. So we have spawn participants. So that's the thing. We have the grade size. Calculate all the grades. Good. And then we have the spawn participants, and that's where we can skip this thing. So let's do if not this, like, if not grading manager dot is disqualified. If it's not disqualified, and that means there's a category, and grading manager, what was it? Category assign category dot label is S. Okay. Then we're gonna one thing. Else spawn participants or spawn only the player for S category. Okay. So how do we do that? So we don't go looking for slot nodes, place or whatever. Player place. Sure. So we're gonna basically do spawn character. Slot node will be the podium 1 slot, and this will be the marker 2D, 3D, just so that it's aware of it. Podium 1 slot, and we just say true. Spawn the player. Okay? That's all. We don't do anything else. And oh, this needs slot nodes. So far. Okay. Participant slot nodes. There we go. Come on. Okay. All right. That's just to work for everything else normally. So yeah, we hopefully did it. Play. And we just need to make sure. Oh. Okay, so if not, it works. We confirm that. I just need to make sure this is happening correctly. So bam, bam. Health up. Fertilizer, and we need to keep watering. Okay. S-Kale, and there's the only player. And it will be always in the dark because the kale is so large. Alright, this works. That took way less time than I expected. Again. So when things work, they're nice and fast, and that's why I want to make a 2D game in Godot, like really badly. Especially that there's lighting in 2D with normal maps and specular maps, and that just gets me excited. With time lap. Alright. So the scene got updated and this. So make the place. Wait. Okay. Show only the player when S category. What's the So, Wally Games ask, hey, what's the concept for a game? Which one? The Game Jam or the one that I want to make later in 2D? Because I was just talking about that. Okay, let's turn it into a pull request. Now I think we're ready for a pull request. Bam, bam. This will be the competition UI. And to main, competition UI plus S tier player only podium. And I'm going to merge that in an instant. For the GMTK, for the game jam, the concept for the game is that we have a game about growing kale to astronomical sizes or just large, scaling it. And for 2D game, I have a very different concept. A little bit of a base building, a base that crawls the mountain, and there are enemies from all over, and you need to maintain the machine that is crawling that you're inside. You need to keep maintaining it, possibly crafting, possibly expanding it, and defending the whole thing. So it's like the thing that possibly could be made into multiplayer, where multiple people try to defend the thing and help each other out. So could be fun. I don't know how far I'll take it. Just a concept for now. Okay, so we don't have anything else, so I'm going to just squash and merge it for now. Okay, cool. So we've got that. We can switch to main. Other than having those conflicts. Main, please, and pull. There we go. Competition UI begun. Okay. I'm gonna take a very short bathroom break and grab some snacks. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Getting hungry, but there's nothing quick, so we'll end up with a bunch of sugar. Sugar. Even more sugar. Oh well. Game Jam is a good excuse. So we're gonna work on another branch. This one will quickly try to add readjust nutrients. And by nutrients is things like water and fertilizer. Basically how much they are adding how much they're adding to the plant. Because right now pipette adds way too much water. Watering can adds way too much water. We don't even have sprinkler there yet. So basically, yeah. And the bag with fertilizer just instantly refills no matter how large the plant is. So we need to readjust those values a little bit. And I need to figure it out how to do it. So, Devil, if you're watching, you could help me out and point me in a good direction. I'll ask in on Discord as well. Yep. Excuse me, watchers. I just need to ask you questions. Okay, so in the meantime, let's get to the pet and let's take a peek at it here. Wait. Not this. But we want the scene. Do we have settings for that here? That's a good question. Physics body watering power is 0. Huh? And magic speed number is 0 as well. Oh, here watering power is 1. Oh, it's not in use. Okay, that's why. So when I open up Pipette is 0. Oh, because they're probably adjusted in the world, right? Inside the world. We have the Pipette lying around here somewhere. Yep. And this will probably have things adjusted. Oh, we can't adjust. Oh no, wait. Because we cannot adjust them here. Interesting. Okay, the water power is what is transferred to the plant. Okay, cool. It's just in the script I can't find where it's being used. So let's see. Watering power, we have. Watering power, no. Okay, so that's that, and that's that. But they're not being in use, so that's interesting. What is using it? Ah, not implemented yet. Okay. Yep. Alrighty, so let's figure it out. Unused, the droplet. New droplet create, a new particle. Physics body, get parent, droplet. Ah, wait a moment. We get a droplet. Oh, add child droplet. Okay. Um. Okay. Magic speed number, and that's what is the configure. It takes this and that, and nutrient value by default. Okay. And nutrient type. I see. Mm-hmm. So we're gonna do the basically after this, we have the collision exception. Oh, collision exception is null. Okay. And then we're gonna do nutrient value and nutrient type. Nutrient value will be the watering power. And the next one will be, what was the full name of it? Nutrients, water. Okay. So we'll have it explicit. Cool. Magic speed number is this thing. 100, please. And let's see what this looks like now. So in pipette here, we can say watering power will be 0.02. Let's see where that gets us. Oh, some weird stuff. Alrighty. Okie dokie. So let's play it now and see if it works. Grab this guy and plop. Whoa. Okay, that's still filled it up full. It might be still a bug somewhere. As in it didn't save or something. But didn't break either. Okay. So let's see. Let's do print. Going to add of water. Watering power. Okay. Let's make sure this is saved and let's try again. What the heck? Wait, watering power showed up as an object? What the hell just happened? Oh, I added comma. I guess print can access some fancy stuff. So it's trying to add 0.00202 water. Oh, is it really that impossible? Let's wait for it to grow, like with fertilizer and everything. And what's gonna happen if we're gonna add drop now where it grew a lot? Still a lot. What about now? like didn't change. What the heck? Let's go to the plant stats, add water volume, and print something added. Water. Maybe somewhere the value is getting lost. No, it's going well. Okay. Maybe that was some other value. What the heck? 0.02? 10 times less, maybe? Let's just make sure we're showing the value correctly here as well. Right. Huh. Wait, going to add that much water, but added that much. What? Always add 0.2. Yeah, instead of 0.2. Okay, let's investigate. So, configure. The default value is 0.2. When we pass 0.02, it overrides it. So we have the vector, the origin, yeah, the collision exception, and the nutrient value, and the stuff. Nutrient value. Yeah, we pass it here. Let's make it not have default. Oh, it has to have default because the other is water. Let's not have defaults, okay? And this way. And this way, we're gonna force things to work a bit differently. Nutrient particle GD17, that's old, right? So let's clear it and let's try to run it again. And now it's unhappy with this one. This one doesn't specify. And that's the watering can. Oh, and that's inside here. So we have this whole physics body and wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And this one adds 6, which is a lot. Add 0.2. And then we're gonna do nutrient type will be water. Okay, let's try again. What's gonna happen now? Why does it show 0.2 water? How about this one? Something added 0.2, so it always adds 0.2. So something somewhere else is adding 0.2. Got this and not source. Nutrient source. New. What the heck is a nutrient source? Nutrient. New. What is new? Oh, init. Interesting. Haven't seen that syntax yet, huh? It's like Python. And that also has a default, even though we're passing this value here. Doing something here. And where does it store it? In volume. And on applied, we apply it here. What the heck? Let's remove defaults because this is weird. GD script is doing some weird shenanigans with default values. Okay, let's try to run it and see if we try to apply something with default somewhere. Okay, now we're adding proper amount of water, and now we, even with pipette, we just can't get enough. Yeah. This will need to be a little bit larger. This. Huh. So, in that case, we have it fixed. And let's go to the next stage, which will be not watering can. It's hard coded, right? Watering can has everything hard coded. Yeah. Dum 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 dum. Yep. Alrighty. But I think it was GD script. While it's misbehaving, I expect that maybe if I would restart the Godot, it would do something. I don't know. That's something that would need to be tested, how those default values apply. And additionally, with those default values, I think it's just the edge case of, it could be the edge case that we were calling, or we had default value on init that's called via new. Some edge case might be happening here where it was like, what is this? Like, ignores the default values. I don't know. That sounds like a spot that could be missed somewhere when implementing things. What we're doing, set watering, set velocity. We were adding nutrients here. So let's do watering power. Okay. And we're gonna define watering power here. Another magic number. What? Water power float. Okay. And for exported values, just setting it, not a good idea. Okay, so let's find the scene. Watering can. MSG here too. There's the scene. So we have watering can with the script somewhere inside here. And now watering power will be 0.05. Or let's do 0.6. And let's see how that goes, because this will be suddenly adding lots of stuff. No worries. I just have OCD when it comes to naming various stuff, so not really a big deal. Oh, I didn't fix that. How about the watering can? How large that hits now? Fertilizers, it grows faster, and come on, get off. Wow, get off me. Okay, that just fills it up still, because it's just so many of them. Okay, still a lot. 0.06 water is, I guess, a lot. Okay. but the pipette, we want to adjust it so that it adds 0.02. So 10 times more than right now. And wait, do we have a force for the watering can? Another magic number. Okay, so that's the force. So we're gonna do 100. Let's see how that looks. So the water actually comes out of it. So now the pipette should make a little bit more difference. Okay, I like that. We can carefully adjust the stuff. Mm-hmm. And let's say when we get to the food plant, you can micro adjust with this, but it starts to become challenging. So one could just take this and boop, and fill it up a lot. While with this, you can adjust. Okay, I see. You can still kind of make it with the pet, but it's starting to be difficult. Okay, I see. Look like it's enough to keep it going. All right, so that means that watering can will be lasting for a while still. Yeah, watering can still needs to be nerfed a bit. So watering can power, it will be 0.04. So each droplet is double from the thingy, but it just shoots droplets like crazy. So let's see it again. Okay, now we actually have reason for clicking. Cool. Keep it optimal. Now the can. Okay. Getting there. And this thing needs to be sped up a little bit. Alrighty. Cool. So the pipette is starting to be difficult to use because I need to keep clicking. So now I can just do boop, boop, boop. Awesome. So max off the fertilizer. Yep. And at this stage, we already can get to the point where we... I guess I clicked it already? Oh, here. Alright. And fertilizer. It's interesting. Fertilizer can't get to it. Why is that? So at some point it stops fertilizing. Huh. Okay, so I'm happy with the can. Let's add those changes. The pipette, watering can. This we can discard. Nutrient particle and pipette, everything. But we don't want the silly text. Okay, bam. And nutrient. Yep. Adjust pet and watering can. So let's take a peek at what is it? It's called fertilizer. We have particle. Interesting. Oh, each particle has a script. Okay. So we have the gravity scale, mass, and all that stuff. Cool. A nutrient is basically the volume of what? Oh, that's fun. All right. So fertilizer, we're gonna make it 0.4 or something. Although it shoots like crazy, so 0.2. Let's make fertilizer a little bit harder to get. So let's see if this makes any difference. Grab this thing. And now we can grab the bag. Keep clicking. Of course, right now I just max it out. So what the hell's gonna happen now? I'm gonna start doing this here. No filling up anywhere. Whoa. And bam. Full. How many times did it call it? Let's debug again. So let's go to plant stats, add fertilizer volume. Print. Added. 0.4F of fertilizer. And this would be volume. While total is, and this would be 0.4F. Fertilizer capacity. Volume. Max fertilizer volume. There we go. Let's just have that, and let's see what numbers we're gonna get. Okay, total is 0.9. Added 10, so it adds 10 on every tick. So something here with the nutrient particle. Fertilizer particle. We have volume set to 0.2, 0.02. So let's take a peek at the script. Get the nutrients and configure. All this stuff is here, right? Yeah. Nutrient value we're getting from somewhere. And we set it to the nutrient resource. What? Oh. Oh. Okay. I see. So that means the nutrient needs to be a resource, because if we're going to reuse this particle in 2 spots, that means every particle will always have the same value. So this is kind of tricky. If not nutrient, okay, so if there's no nutrient, we'll create a new one with all this stuff. Otherwise, we use this one. Okay, I see. So do we use this nutrient value anywhere else? No. Okay, so that means we are just using a nutrient. Okay, that's good. Cool. So when we have on body entered, blah blah blah, scale, nutrient on applied, Da, 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 da. And okay. Oh, the resource has that. Okay, interesting. So why are we applying 10? Uh, we have the nutrient applied, right? Or maybe not. Maybe the fertilizer doesn't have the nutrient applied. Fertilizer scene. So with a fertilizer, right? Collision object and nutrient override nutrient value. There we go. 0.04. Okay. Cool. Shake factor use threshold. Animation. Okay, and speed 0.7. Let's see. Let's just quickly grow a little bit larger. Whoa, oh, that animation. How far it's shaking. Okay. Oh no, now it's not applying anything. What? What just happened? Override nutrient value. Oh, is this... Oh, it's probably an integer. Fertilizer. Nutrient value. Yeah. 0.04. And let's specify that it's a float. And that this is a new... Oh, here it's good. Yeah. All right. Where does that come from? Okay. Alrighty. That should fix it. Right. Now we got proper value. Cool. So also let's change this to 0.15 or something, so it doesn't shake that much. Particle force, use threshold, and shake factor. Let me take a peek at those. Shake factor is fuse shaking plus equals shake factor. Okay, so this basically is how much it adds to this thing, and threshold is... Okay, I see. With every click, or no, every process that makes it use, and... Okay. Some process, if it's shaking less than 0, just return. Otherwise, just keep shaking. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We have this, and how does it accumulate this thing? Shaking. Okay. So basically, if it's less, clamp it between those two numbers. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Delta anim direction, amount of shaking, and then position is here on stop shake. Shaking is set to 0 somehow. But on stop shake is being called somewhere else. Okay. We're adding to it, but where are we removing from it? Shaking minus delta. Oh, okay. Times per second. So right now we have 10 seconds. So let's make it into that it finishes shaking after 2 seconds. So times 8. And that could make it a little bit faster. Yeah. Okay, so let's just keep working on that. Ugh. So that we can see the bag a little bit more. Okay. Ah, now I can't even shake it. Oops. Did I miss the parentheses? No. Between this, oh, this value, between this and that. What the heck? Okay, now it starts shaking. Interesting how that prevented it completely from it. Huh. Very interesting. Every time we use, my shake factor is 1. Okay, so let's make the shake factor 2. Let me make the plant just start a little bit larger because this is tiring. Start from size 2. Okay. So now I can click and okay, I can start getting it earlier. And it started already getting and okay, that's how we can do it. All right. All right. Cool. And watering can. Well, directly down. Interesting. All right. How are the forces to the watering can being added? Because we have watering can. Where are we spawning the? Where are we spawning the thing? On process drop watering. Set velocity. That's not it. Process whole droplet instantiate add child physics body get parent add child droplet velocity whole. Okay. Random integer range from 0 to this. That's how many holes there are. Okay. So configure. Where did we have configure? This initial speed origin. So origin is hole. Holes is array of nodes. Okay. So just grab a random hole and do it. Seriously, we have that many holes in there? Watering can? What? Oh, there are 4 holes. Look at that. And they have mesh instances? What? I need to look at that can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But why do they have mesh instances? Let me think. So we get wait, it's here. So we get the holes. That's an array. And we pre-selected them. Physics body get parent add child. How about about we make it where is it? Watering can. Add marker 3D. Gonna put this marker here. Okay, this will be the marker here. And I presume those don't collide with the watering can anyway. Okay, this thing here. Now, X direction is this. Z direction is here. So let's flip it. Okay, this is the X direction. And now we will need to align it with this somewhat. Okay. So we'll need to take the X direction. Okay. Yeah. Of the hole. Sure. So in our script, we can do export var water hole. And that will be a marker 3D. Okay. We'll save it. And in here, we can assign the hole. Let's ignore the parts for now. We're gonna do where we're gonna add the child. This will be to get tree, add child droplet. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We'll skip that part. Let's just get it to the scene overall. And then we get the droplet configure. And instead of this, we're gonna do water hole velocity. So what was the configure? Initial speed. What is velocity here? Oh, it's a velocity of the can itself. So when you're moving it, they're gonna just go faster. Oh, I see. So let's do velocity plus the watering. Wait, water hole dot direction. How do I get its? Wait. How the hell do I get its direction? Because we have its rotation forward. What the heck? Let's do var direction force direction is water hole dot. Can I get transformed dot basis inverse is looking at? What is looking at? Returns a copy of this transform rotated so that the forward axis is negative z points towards the target position. No, that's not what I want. That's like similar to look at. Rotated local. Oh, scale translated local. So I want translated local by offset, I want the vector 3 dot x is x, right? So that will be wait, oh, numerative value of that. Okay, nope. What was it? Left or something? Left? No, we need right. So yeah, I have the whole thing rotated, that's why. Silly me. Right. Okay, so this will be the direction, will be we get the water hole position minus the translated, no, the other way around. The translated one minus this should get us no, I won't give us anything. What the heck? Um, let's search for it. Sure, here. Godot. Get direction of get global direction of forward. Godot 3D get forward vector. I was wondering if there's a way to get a forward vector of spatial node in Godot. In Unity, this would be simply transform forward. Godot gives me rotational vector, but I'm not sure how to. What you decide it should be is usually this. The backwards. Okay, so we get this thing, get global transform basis. And we can get, in this case, X. But he didn't explain well enough. In essence, it's pretty much a simple problem. If you're trying to drag an object to uh-huh. Okay, we're gonna do that. So first direction will be waterhole. Get global transform basis dot x. And therefore we could probably do this times the another magic number. And let's see if that works. Huh. And that's a good one to have on an utils lib. Yep. Sometimes that math is kind of head-breaking. Okay, I saved it. Can I try it? Does it still work? Woo! Nope. Non-existent function add child on scene node. Oops. Why can't I add child to there? Root. There we go. Because the root is the viewport, right? Oh, they're just a micro line of them going somewhere, and I have no idea where. They're just the heck. I guess that's the X. What? How did I set that weird hole? the heck did I do with this thing? Oh, red is X, so I should do Z. Okay, so I rotated something wrong. And the force is a little bit too much, I guess. So we're gonna do... What the hell was I trying to do? And here, script. Let's do Z. And the another magic number needs to be 10. Let's see if that makes any difference. Okay. Let's start doing that. Okay. It's a start. So let's make it to 1. Okay, that's good. Do 1.5. Oh, it's an integer. Watering can. Let's do it this way. Yep, weaponized watering can. Measure magic number, make it integer, and we'll make it 0. Wait, 1.6, for example. Something like that for a start. So the next thing will be to randomize this starting point, right? So we can probably... Oh, this probably doesn't have a function. Random in sphere. So we're gonna make it a bit simpler. We're gonna make it random sphere. So let's go to our utils, because I really want to do that. It's kind of fun. Utils, static function, rand f in sphere. Okay, so we're gonna do radius. Let's make it say, let's make sure that it's float, and that's it. We can apply it to somewhere later. So random f and sphere, it will be basically create a vector. So return vector. Wait, random inside a sphere. Yeah. So we're gonna make a vector 3 random f, which should be returning value of what? Random f returns from 0 to 1. Okay. So random f for each of those. We're gonna have vector... Oh no, because this is gonna be just in one direction, 1/8, whatever it is, of a sphere. So we need to do range. And do we have like one without anything? No, we need to do it manually. Okay, whatever. From -1 to 1. So times 3. This is where we get a random vector and normalized. That means that we normalized it to a specific something. So, oh, do we want normalized or we don't? What the hell do we... Random f and sphere. So rand position and sphere. So we just do that, right? Yeah, we don't normalize it because that will be only on the surface of a sphere. So this will be a random vector 3. Okay. So now inside here, when we create where we want to place it, mm, oh, configure is the, oh, really? We need to, oh, I thought we're just gonna give it the location. I see. Oh, well, we wrote a fun function. So what we're gonna do here is, let's use the bunch of holes and this. Okay. So let's do, yeah, let's just keep the other watering hole in there. And this way we're gonna have them floating around, right? Cool. All right, so now the only thing is gonna be that we're actually gonna add some velocity. Utils, random position and sphere. Oh, the function is wrong actually. Because that'll be just random vector, but that means that the vector might be longer. So we would need to do additionally in our utils. This is the var round vector. Okay. And therefore we need to get its length. And so return this random vector. Right. Let's say that the vector is 1.2. We're gonna do this divided by 1.2. We're gonna get 0 point something something, right? Times 1 divided by random vector dot length. There we go. We don't want squared, we want the actual length. And this will be corrected, scaled down, so the position will be always fine. Okay. I mean, it probably has a preference towards corners, but it's okay. Mm-hmm. Times 0.5. What is the problem? This plus that plus that. Position. Oh. We're not using any radius. We can just multiply it. There we go. Come on. Figure it out. Guess when you play it. That's a bit more chaotic. Alright. Cool. Maybe a little bit too chaotic. Bum, bum, bum. Let's do 0.3. There we go. Cool. So what I can adjust it. Now we were doing the fertilizer. We have the spawn point and target. We don't need it. It's not that. No. No, and no, and No. No, no, no. So let's get back to fertilizer. Did we use the spawn point? Yeah. Spawn position. Direction 2. And this. Okay, so that's the direction. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see what they look like in action now. Gonna water this thing a little bit. Okay, cool. But I wonder if it's still gonna work when it's larger. Worked here. Okay, still works. Oops, now I actually added too much. So let's keep adding the fertilizer. I like the idea of shaking, but at the same time, it's hard to apply it. Here I can just click, apply a little bit. I will need to start shaking here. And wait until it gets applied somewhere. Which is... not getting applied anywhere. What the heck? Yeah, so fertilizer stopped applying. Huh. Interesting. Water still works. Huh. What causes it to stop suddenly? Is it a similar spot? Clear that. Yeah, it stopped working again. Huh. Very interesting. So... is that something with the fertilizer particle? They are particles. They collide with themselves and the floor and the kill zone and the kale and the default world object. How will make them not collide with themselves? Will make them not collide with the floor, collide with the kill zone, and they're looking for the thing that's kale. Maybe after the plant is growing, the collider for it is going under it and it was colliding with floor, and therefore it was having trouble. That might be it. Ah, okay. Now they're just spraying a normal thing because they're not colliding with each other anymore. I see. Interesting. I was spawning them at such rate. Oh no, that means that somebody that has worse computer is gonna start having trouble with them. Because not enough is gonna come out. But okay, let's assume nobody's gonna have trouble running the game. Hmm. Oh. We've got a new pull request that's actually old. Let's see if it was merged in yet. Hasn't been merged in yet. It should prevent grabbing multiple objects. Some changes in the world. Self-occupied. Wow, so many changes. There we go. They're in. So in the meantime, what was I doing here? Fertilizer and vertical. Green can, plant stats. Utilities and shake up. Just fertilizer and spray. Okay, push. I'm gonna make those particles collide with themselves. I mean, I'm gonna put it back on, okay? Fertilizer particle. Where's Godot? All the way here. Okay. So particles, sure, collide with each other, but don't collide with floor and stuff. And this might fix the issue. It just might. Okay, so that looks better. Oops. Keep adding water. Well, it's bad for the plant. Okay, this worked. And stop. So let's do... So what was going on there? If I'll make them not touch that, just kill zone and a KO. Yeah, let's just try again. Just to grow it. Okay, that worked. That worked. I don't know at what stage it stops working. Still works. It still works. Okay, I think we fixed it. At some point, it will particles started colliding with something. What the heck just happened? And that was causing issues. Yeah. Okay, so we need to make the nutrients add way less. Because that little bag is just enough to feed the whole thing like crazy. So fertilizer. Nutrient value. 0.2. Let's make it hard to get nutrients. Let's make it hard to get fertilizer. Okay, already the plan. We need to keep going and keep going and keep going while we're losing some other stuff like water. And if you're in a hurry, you're just gonna throw your bag of fertilizer and lose it. Okay. Wait until it grows a bit more. Maybe at some point we're gonna get to our bag. Player should slide away too. Where did that bag go? And the watering can again also needs some nerf. It's still too much. Now I don't have anything to do. It grows slowly because I'm out of fertilizer. Yeah, this will need to add a bunch of stuff. Huh. Got that in a second. Okay, we've got our array. Speed it up a little bit more. Yeah, because even plant is that large. That can is just like, nope. And I'm not gonna find a bag of fertilizer. Probably, ever. Okay, watering can still works. Yep, fertilizer lost forever. And here, it suddenly becomes difficult to even find those. Huh. Okay. I see. We might need to change it into like 3 minutes instead. But we got that. This is good value. Now, watering can. Let's adjust it to 0.25. Or just 0.2. Yeah, this will be good enough. Yeah. So now that we have those, what else was I supposed to adjust? Oh. Have some kind of sprinkler and the sewer. I recall that sprinkler was added, right? Got a sprinkler with water stream. Oh, how fun. And the water stream has no settings. Sprinkler. And water stream. Let's take a peek at the water stream. Tuning. Why doesn't it show up here to configure it? If I'll do that, will it magically appear? No. Last name Sprinkler. Oh, because it's another scene? No. Doesn't show up here either. What the heck? Target and the arrow. Okay, so that's fine. And water stream. Yeah, is the tuning and all this fancy stuff. Okay. Pancake Dev 6 says just got home from school, 11 hours left. Lol. Yep. I'm pushing it as far as I can. I want the sprinklers working and the sewer, and I need to figure it out. Okay, so why doesn't it show the thing? Close Godot and start over. Please work this time. Is it just like Unity where you need to close it and open 10 times a day? No, that's still not it. What the heck? Why doesn't this? Wait, not this. Water stream. One problem in this file. Where? If your arguments, configure call. Oh. That's probably why. So initial speed, origin, collision exception, no. Then we've got nutrient value needs to be specified here, right? In the water stream. Export var nutrient. Okay. Therefore, it should be nutrient dot volume. Next value is nutrient type, which would be nutrient dot nutrient type. There we go. Save it. Now it should show up, right? Okay. Now I've got target and nutrient. Oh, target has this thing here. Okay. So water stream, nutrient, new nutrient, and whatnot. Okay, so we leave it empty in this default scene. What we want to do is in a sprinkler, we can set that we want it to be new nutrient. Water volume will be 0.05 or like 0.2 or something. And that should be set by this, to be honest. So, oh, sprinkler doesn't have settings? Oh, we can't configure a sprinkler. Okay. Oh. So I guess we can have only one, or do we actually make it into the thingy? Let's make it configurable. So static body that looks like this, and a water stream. And how do we make a water streams unenabled? How do we enable it? Process. What text enabled? Wait, what? Sprinkler. So we have sprinkler script. Why is it not here suddenly? Oh, because this is older, this is newer. Huh. I see. So this is that, and I see. I see. So let's do it this way. We're gonna create this, and it's gonna be inside scripts object. We have sprinkler here. We have, but we're gonna override it. Okay. What origin, stream target, tuning. So what do we want here? We want the nutrient, just like it's defined here. So we're gonna get the nutrient that will be passed to the water stream. Then the water stream needs things like launch force, arch speed. What the heck is arch speed? No idea at the moment. Arch deviation, tilt deviation, firing rate, firing deviation. Let's just do it right now that I set the nutrient. Okay. So all that's gonna happen is that that's the sprinkler here. The water stream aside outside. So let's do this, and we have a model here. Collision shape here. So let's add the clickable object. Okay. We're gonna put the body in here. Water stream is here. Um, hmm. So in a sprinkler, we're gonna do func on clicked, and this would be basically to do toggle. So we need to get the scene, get the, of course, this doesn't update. There we go. And yeah, there's itself like not at all. Water stream. Is that it? Water stream of type sprinkler. Sure. So on clicked, we're gonna do water stream. Okay. Water stream dot enabled is not enabled. Okay, this is gonna toggle it. And on ready, we're gonna basically water stream. The nutrient is nutrient. I'm gonna just finish at that for now. So given that, let's try to put a sprinkler into the world. Wait. What just happened? Did I just move the whole road? Oh no, I just moved the... Okay, now we're good. Strange stuff happening. Okay. So now let's try to add a sprinkler. Let's say that it's gonna be here on the right next to the flowers. So this will be interactable and sprinkler. Yeah, another thing that Godot does is not stop is mix up all the snapping and whatnot. Now this is snapping. This is snapping, even though a second ago was the opposite. Okay, so let's see what the heck's gonna happen. We have the sprinkler. I want it to be new nutrient. And this will be water with 0.02. Okay. Save. Start a game. And volume of base object of type nil. What? Oh. Now it disappears. 53. This 53. So nutrient is set to 0 to no, while I'm just setting it here. What? Stop. Nutrient is set here. Already, it's going there. By default, water stream should be off. False, please. Click. Oh, I didn't connect click. And again, start and click, and we got nil. Huh. Why isn't the nutrient being set? Alrighty, water stream dot nutrient is nutrient. And we're not setting it anywhere else. Droplet configure. It's all cool. That's all cool. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, it's being overridden? Maybe. So we're gonna do this after that every time it's clicked. Just to force it. Nope. Refuses to take nutrient. Rent my nutrient is no. And we're gonna do nutrient is no. I click. Output says my nutrient is no. What? The sprinkler here, of course, doesn't have a nutrient. But in the world, I'm setting it. Godot. You upset me. So this is probably the problem I have with export right now. That even though I set something, at some point the project just figures it, you know what, I'm not gonna set it even. I'm not even gonna set it. So if I'm gonna go to here, will I see in the world that nutrient? Name sprinkler, interactive, external resource, 26 sinks something. That's just a packed scene, this. Transform, sub resource, nutrient. Okay. Nutrient is here with proper value. So it is in the scene. Try again. Quick. No. Do I have a spelling error or something? Water streamer isn't a sprinkler, while water stream is a sprinkler. This doesn't work. Okay, let's do export. Bar nutrient volume float and export for nutrients. Wait. New type nutrient dot nutrient, just like that. Okay. No. What is nutrient type? Nutrients. And nutrients is this. Okay, nutrient dot nutrients. Okay. Uh, um, gonna comment this out. And already we're gonna do the whole weird thing. For nutrient is nutrient dot new, and we need to give it the nutrient type and the volume. Okay, we're gonna set it here and not here. And if the nutrient is null, I'll be angry. Now, sprinkler. Nutrient volume 0.02. Type water. Please work. Oh. On, off, on, off. The only thing now we need is actual water flowing a little bit further. So let's do the force. What do we have here? Launch force. Default is 0. What? Launch force is 1 and 1.2. Okay. So let's do it like this. Export for launch force. Vector 2. Okay. Where did no launch force? And we're gonna just pass it on here again. If I'm gonna play it, it should just start leaking. There we go. Just leaks somewhere in there. So now in the world, I can set the launch force. Why do I have X and Y? What is this? If I'm gonna set 10 here, what's gonna happen? It's gonna... Oh, it's pressed left and right. What the heck? Okay. Sure. Okay. And if I'm gonna do 10 up here, what the hell's gonna happen now? Very confusing. Let's do something like 0. I mean, let's do something like 3 and 3. Why? Okay, I see. So I can turn it off. Fertilizer. Hopefully the plant won't die yet. Now will be way too much water, right? Yep. So, first of all, let's move the guy further out. And we're gonna increase it to maybe something like 6. And what's gonna happen now? Oh, I forgot me to keep doing it. Okay. So now the sprinkler, let's do 0.4 so that it's way weaker, something like 5 here, and we might actually get to something that's gonna be usable. Start filling it up. Okay, can increase it a little bit. Yeah, it tries to slowly fill it up. Cool. Keep clicking that, and that increases the water usage. Therefore, it's decreasing. Can just go and keep clicking here forever. And I can't even get and fill it up more. Water takes care of itself, which is kind of awesome. Yeah, we need to make the sprinkler a little bit less potent. Awesome. Grab the can and fill up. Okay, so fertilizer, nutrient, let's do just 10, even like 1/10 of it. Okay, let's do it half of it. Watering can. You're gonna have even half of what you're providing normally, or like 0.8. Okay. Good. Then we're gonna do the sprinkler and the world here. Oh yeah, because I'm adjusting those here. Jeez. That doesn't have overrides? No. This one does. Not. Okay. Yep. This thingy. Nutrient volume 0.2. Sprinkler 7 when it comes to strength. And this bag doesn't have an override here either. Or it does. Okay. 0.01. Yeah. Oh, I already have it 0.01. 0.0. Oh. What? Huh. Hey, Barrel Dev. You already finished? What kind of game did you make? Okay, this is good enough. And watering. Okay, watering suddenly makes sense. Cool. And yeah, the fertilizer is gonna be a big problem. Lots of work to actually add it before it kills the plant. Keep growing, keep growing. Okay, let's see how this goes. Slowly helping out with water. Very slowly. It's not going down though. Until I find a bag of the thing. Don't know where the bag went again. This is doing its thing. We need to also start making this throwing stuff. Let's just make that simplified version of the water stream so that we can kind of aim it. Mm, water stream has target and something. So I want to make a smaller version of it. Um, new 3D scene, nutrient, stream. Sure. Objects, and let's do. Mhm. What is it going to have? It's going to have marker 3D. There'll be direction. And that's it. Okay. Gonna create this script. It's gonna be last script we're gonna be making. um. Objects, nutrient stream, whatever. Create. And we can compare it with this water stream. We want a nutrient, but for safety, I'm gonna make it as export. What is it? I had it somewhere here. There we go. Let's do those three. and export bar force variation percentage and force sideways percentage. It should give us ability to say how far it goes, variation of how far in percentage of this force, and variation of how much sideways it should go, and percent. Although we probably want this because this will be, or no, no. Or maybe, yeah, let's use the sphere thing again on this one, so we'll be good. So what are we doing here? Probably not much. The thing that we want to have here is the direction marker. Okay, that's the only thing we need actually. And then there's the enable and disable. So let's do bar enabled false. By default, it's gonna be false. Although we could probably make it export enabled false. Okay. And let's just put it on top. So we can also add function enable enabled not enabled. So it'll be toggle. Okay, gonna toggle it. That's all. So looks like we don't even need anything in the in the ready. All we'll have in processing. If not enabled, return. That's all. And if it's enabled, we'll just need to get the direction of the thing and start spawning stuff. So basically, var direction is the direction. Let's just go do marker. The direction marker. The dot transform dot basis dot z. Okay, this will be the direction of it. The blue arrow. Yeah, that's the direction of it. Wait, that wasn't it. Where were we doing it? In the watering can? Was it really here? Yeah. Did it right here. So global position. No, that's not it. Oh, basis. Oh, here. Global transform basis D. So we need to adjust that. Marker, get global transform, basis Z. This way we get the global Z direction. And then we're gonna just need to do the force. So our force is the launch force plus utils sphere. Where is it? Random position the sphere. Okay. Times the launch force times variation. Force variation. There we go. And percentage. So, or let's do it instead of pers, it will be multiplier. That makes more sense. So that's gonna be the force. So we're gonna do instantiate stuff. So droplet is instantiate this thingy. Droplet scene. Oh. Setting in the water stream? I guess, oh, I see. Sprinkler. Water stream. Where do we get it? Oh, just like that. Okay. All right, this will be the droplet. Okay. Reload that scene. And therefore we got the droplet. And now we can do stuff with it. So the way we're gonna do it is again get whatever it's get tree root child, and it will be droplet. Okay. Then we need to call the whole droplet configure, which will be, what is it? First one is initial speed, so that will be the direction times force. Then second is origin, as in location. No, that will be the, wait, what the hell is origin? Node. What is it needed for? Collision. Oh. That's just simply where to place it. Yeah. Okay. So this will be our marker, direction marker. That will be our origin where the droplet is getting spawned. And then this is null, and we have basically full nutrient volume and nutrient type. Okay, that's gonna spawn this thing. And we also want to do the droplet dot scale at droplet scale. I want to add that configuration. Export var droplet scale. Low vector 3. Okay, there we go. Now float. The scale will be times equals droplet scale. There we go, and that should be enough to just start shooting them. And we don't need delta in this case. So we're just adding initial speeds and that's it. There's the variation. That's it. All right. So what do we have here? Can get to normal code here and therefore create a new scene. Yeah, that's our nutrient stream. All that will be basically to be set outside. So let's find the manhole cover. Okay. We got this thing. I'm gonna make it so that gonna switch the opening and we're gonna place nutrient stream number 1. Of course, it tries to be glued to something for no reason. Now it's not anymore. Okay, so where's the blue? Here. So I think this needs to be like this or something. Ah, because now we can't aim it. Huh. How interesting. So instead of doing this, let's rotate it like this. All right. Then duplicate it and there'll be another one here. So this will be vert stream. The other one will be the water stream. And they won't be on. And fertilizer will be fertilizer. Water will be water. Launch force. I have it set as this thing. Wait, I have it as vector too? Or did I add wrong thing? No, I didn't add wrong thing. Nutrient stream. Launch force is vector 2. What the hedge am I doing here? Let's make it vector 3. This way it will be up to us to decide how we're configuring it. Okay, that will be the vector 3. And this is where we're gonna get this whole guy here as stream direction. Yeah, direction is normal. So here's fine. But here, those water streams, the rotation needs to be zeroed. Bam. And bam. This way we can start just kind of aiming at things. Cool. So that's done. So now, basically, I would like the streams to be configurable from here. So the manhole will get export course or like direction, which will be vector 3. Okay, and of course this needs to be var. Then be export var force, which will be vector. Which will be just float. So then when we start it, when we click it, we're gonna make it open. Then we're gonna basically grab the of course these won't show up, but let's say that we have this thing here. We'll have the nutrient stream, or yeah, we need to set a class for it. Nutrient stream. So therefore, and here, nutrient stream. Okay, that will be the first stream. And water stream. First stream and water stream. Okay, so on both of them, first stream dot, what was the name of it? Enabled. Sure. Okay. Nutrient volume. That all stays where it was. Nutrient type stays where it was. Launch force will be direction dot normalized times force. Okay. And I'm gonna leave the variation here. And droplet scale, I'm gonna leave here as well. So just those two same things for those two, and they should start spraying. The only thing is that we're trying to spray every thing, like non-stop. Well, I would like to spray on a timer. So let's do export for frequency, or like interval. It should be a float in seconds, of course. Therefore, our nutrient stream will also have an interval. Float, and therefore, and here we can add our nutrient stream and add timer. So it'll be should timer. Okay. We don't have auto start. Cool. So in here, we can grab the should timer. And the should timer basically should do func should. So this whole thing happens only in a should. This could be done externally, but doesn't matter right now. So we don't do anything on process. That's just bad. So when we have toggle, we set the enabled and basically func ready. We use this thing. If enabled, do that. If not, then that. If enabled, shoot timer, start. Okay, and that's it. Yeah. On toggle, we'll just do if enabled. We should Start, else. Stop. And that's it. And when we start it, will be interval. Okay. That's all there is to it. Just shoot on an interval. And yeah, we're good. So here, the should timer. On timeout, we'll call should. Connect. Bam. All right. Good. So we've got that done. Manhole just needs to pass on to those that the fertilizer stream dot what the hell we're doing. Interval is interval. Same thing here. Just different name. Instead of enabled, we're just gonna do toggle. Okay. Let's just plop it here and here and call it a day. Hopefully, just hopefully that works. So our manhole will have basically direction to set, force, and interval. Interval, I would like to make it 0.5, so twice a second. It just shoots something. So inside the world, I'm gonna grab this guy and make it visible all the way initially. So what we're gonna do here is basically direction. We want direction is versus here, right? So X will be to the right, so we want -1. Y we want 1, and Z we want 0.1. Force, let's do 10. And interval at that. Sure. Play the game. Fuck. Error. Okay. We either try to add vector 3 and a float. Nutrient stream 33. Let's see. Nutrient stream 33. Not plus equals. Times equals. There we go. Silly mistake. Of course, it reversed my code. See? I knew this is gonna happen. Okay. Let's try again. Nothing's happening. So, what really happened? Why did nothing happen? So, let's just add some basic debugging. Let's see if our should is being called. Shoot! Exclamation mark. Okay. Play. Run and click. Okay. Should is called as a pair. So that's good. That's very good. So that means that when we're shooting, something is not happening. adding as this direction marker times this. Okay. What would happen if I would raise it in the ground? So some droplets are being created. Droplet and then just some random rigid bodies next to it, which is interesting. Same thing with this stuff here, right? Yeah, just tons of it. So something's being created, just we don't know where. What the heck? Then we're gonna make this 0 and force 1. Alright, are they colliding with something? Because let's just take a peek at our manhole cover. Collision shape. No, manhole collision. Collision is just world object, nothing else. So those particles shouldn't be really having trouble. What if I'm gonna get those markers and just raise them up? Nothing. And oh wait, didn't I set the scale and I just never set it? They're just so tiny they're invisible. Yep, 1 and 1. Okay, let's try again. Yep, that's better. Now here, let's make it -1 and force 10 again. Okay, -1 shows here for some reason. What? So, I'm gonna do 0.2 in here and 1 here. Whoa. Why is it shooting there suddenly? What? Well, X is ignored. What the heck's going on? Let's just completely ignore what those markers are doing other than defining position. Because there's some shenanigans going on. No direction, it's just force. Oh, because that was this thing. It was zeroing out that thing. And that was causing the whole... Ugh. Yep. Now it should work. That's shooting in that direction. So getting there. First of all, we'll make this -1 and 0.2. So that tells me the first value will be right. Yep. Although z might be -0.5. Ah, there we go. We're adding little droplets of 0. So yeah, that's that. Yeah. The only thing is that we're doing this droplet scene. But instead of droplet scene being defined here, let's just do export for nutrient scene. Okay. And that will be act scene. Okay. Just like that. And we'll have a little bit more generic nutrient scene as nutrient particle. So here and the editor now, I should be able to decide which one. So water stream. Oh, we got some error somewhere. Yep. This should be quick load droplets, right? Well, fertilizer will have nutrient scene. No. Particle, fertilizer particle. There we go. Okay. Let's try it again, and we should have 2 various particles throwing. There we go. Both 0. Awesome. So now, manhole cover has just directions. So our manhole, we're gonna decide that fertilizer, we're gonna be nutrient volume 0.005. Okay, it's gonna be potent. While droplet scale will be 3. Water stream droplet will be times 5, and that'll be 0.03. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Gonna run it and bam. Whoa, they're scaling themselves back. Why is that? How are they doing that? So water is increasing, the fertilizer is missing, I guess. Let's see if this expands, if the fertilizer is actually... I know, fertilizer is adding. It's just so little that it doesn't make any difference. Okay. Good. So the manhole cover, we can make it to be 002 or something. That should start making a difference. So what now? We're nearly done. Let's just check quickly what the hell's going on with those droplets. Droplet scene. It's just a thingy. Gravity scale and whatnot. All the fun stuff. And does it set its scale or something? Speed. Nutrient source. Lag, speed, and if landed on Kale. Okay. Scale? No. Doesn't set its scale. Oh well, we'll just need to hope for the best and just remove the whole scaling from the nutrient stream. Well, where's that scene creation? Wait, what? I had out of scale, right? Droplet scale. Oh, droplet scale. So that goes away. Bam, bam. And we're done. That's it. So in that case, I should be able to start utilizing the manhole. So in the world, I want to plop it somewhere here. So it's not going to be something that one discovers early. Okay, there we go. So that's going to be here, and therefore it's going to be shooting at speed 15, possibly. 0.25. Let's see, because we're still far away from getting to it. And so let's go to plant stats and change the initial value to maybe something like 6. Nearly. So we have it here. And where is it shooting? Pound, pound. Whoa, a little bit too far. Okay. So we do 12. I would like to increase the size of the droplet, to be honest. I mean, the droplet, there's a mesh instance, and does it have a size? No. This has a size. Huh. Let's double it in size, okay? Okay, and collision shape. This way they will be a little bit more visible wherever we're doing things. Wait, did you just make them much smaller? Okay, cool. Let's try this now. I should be able to water. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, now water is fine. Okay. I can even turn this on. That's gonna be making sense. I can do this. Okay, that makes a dent with the fertilizer. And definitely too much of a dent with water. So let's make it in a way that this thing here, the manhole cover, the water stream will be half the strength, okay? Well, the fertilizer is gonna be a little bit more. Okay? Let's just add some fertilizer and water initially. Maybe move this. And now what? Okay, we're getting some fertilizer. Water stays in place, so we're getting in a good spot. So I can always just start shaking. And I need more. It should be now easier with the help of the other thing. Cool. Okay. Makes sense. And if somebody makes scale that large, good luck. Wow, this really takes care of all the water. Huh. No need for watering. And one can do this. Okay. This seems somewhat ready for packaging and finishing. Yep. So let's start finishing it up. How do I start a game with a plant already grown? In the... Where is it? In the plant stats Godot, in that file, plant stats, there's a reset plant function. And you can specify the size to be reset to. That's it. Line 116. Okay, so we've got that. This, I think, is the last change I'm making right now to the actual world here. Oh, the plant is still alive. What the heck? The fertilizer, there's just no way to add it anymore because it would be so much. But if I would increase it and add more water. But yeah, there's just no way to add water in here right now. Even though we're adding some here and through the sprinkler, there's just no way to do it. Five minutes is way too long, I think. Let me just play it once from complete scratch and see how long will it be till I get to some kind of situation where I can't keep up anymore. So I can get this guy and start watering it, right? Okay, start shaking a little bit to start getting this slowly. Gosh, this takes time. Up. Okay, I just damaged the plant badly. Hopefully it's gonna start healing soon. Oh, this is already not enough. Okay, start damaging plant. Too much water. Fertilizer is gonna hurt it more, but at the same time it's reducing water, so it's kind of interesting combination. And I think we're ready for the sprinkler, right? Yeah. Sprinkler is helping a little bit. I could still add more water. And yeah, larger fertilizer would be helpful here. that means I can just probably add this, and that's gonna overwater it. No, that just helps out with the fertilizer. Okay. And that balances the water out. And now I should be able to click this and that. And let's see how far we can get to. Okay, and this is the point where it starts to get hard to even find items on the ground. Because I just put the fertilizer somewhere, but it just fell and I have no idea where it is. Because it's so tiny. The only thing I can find is the watering can. Okay. So I would say that 3 minutes is max. That's a scale size of 24. So I'm gonna change the time for now for 3 minutes. And throughout the next few playthroughs, we will be able to figure out which categories, what are the categories. Bum, 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 bum. So, we need to go to the timer. Growth timer. We're gonna give it 3 minutes. Okay, let's push the changes. So in the world, we have the manhole cover and the sprinkler. I increase the size of the droplet. Change the stuff for the fertilizer. Okay. Fix the fertilizer thingy. I don't know. Manhole, nutrient stream. Sprinklers were touched. Growth timer. Yes. That'll be separate comment though. Plant stats. Nope. Water stream. Yes. Yep. Manhole. Sprinkler. Other particle stuff. And then we're gonna do limit time to 3 minutes. And let's make it a pull request. This one is the main. Okay, so let's do pull request and adjust nutrients to main. What was it? Rebalance the game a bit. I'm gonna merge it then to keep going. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, I'm gonna wait for the shovel to be ready for the final rebalancing. Now let's just take care of the main initial screen. So let's do, let's go to main, pull it, menu branch, main, menu, update. Okay, and we're gonna just retouch it a little bit. Where was it? Bum, 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 bum. There's this thing. Cool. You go away, go away, go away, go away. Now we're going to main menu. Yes. So the main menu should be relatively simple to update because all we have here is a V-Box container, which somehow is attached to the center. Okay. Don't know how it happens, but it happens. And then we have start button. So what we're gonna do is add a button, but it's gonna be the texture button. Okay. So how does it work? We have textures, normal, pressed, hovered, disabled, all that stuff. Texture button, base button. Okay. Alrighty. So we have normal, press, and hover. Well, we will only have normal. That will share the hover and pressed. Although we don't know. Normal and hover, because pressed will just instantly switch to the next screen, so we won't even see it. So normal will be Atlas texture. Okay. Sprites UI, and this will be buttons UI. Bam. And therefore, can I do line slice here? I hope I can do line slice here. I really, really hope I can do line slice here. Okay. That's that. That is this thing. Oh no, it's not 9 slice. Are you kidding me? So we're not doing it a button like that. That'll be different. That'll be just the text inside of it. Ha. Stretch mode, scale, view, keep, all that stuff. My click mask, bitmap. What? Okay, we're doing it a different way. Add panel. Okay, this panel should support 9 slicing, right? So let's do panel, style box, texture. And inside of the panel, we just need to add a margin container or not. Ay, 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 ay. How the heck do I do that? Unless we just don't even bother with the quit button. You know what? Let's get rid of the quit button. We're gonna use what we got initially. gonna use what we got initially from the artist. Just this one button, start game, and nothing else. And on the side, we're just gonna add credits, and that was for GMTK, and that should be good. So nothing crazy. Where can I download that button? Play button, download again, and let's do it this way. I'm gonna open up here, while we also open up this one that we made initially. So what we're gonna do, is gonna select this all, delete. Okay, we're just gonna grab this thingy here, copy, paste. Then we're gonna go here to the second frame. Ah, the second frame is smaller. Look at that. And oops. No, not like that. This copy, please. There we go. So we'll need to have the extra room in between. Cool. Let's just move them, and this will be everything here. So, bam, bam, and bam. Beautiful. Now I can grab it, move it somewhere else. Like, let's move this whole thing one to the right. This thing we're gonna move here. And all we need to do is draw one more line. Okay. Cool. How large is this thing now? 64. Perfect. Can have 64 by 64 canvas. Oh, just right. So we'll save this. Export, and we're gonna make it 400, this one. Okay. Make it 400. And straight up button, which will be menu button. There are fancy things here, huh? Texture button. I mean, I must say that working with UI in Godot is not bad. Not bad. Okay. So, textures, normal, add last texture. We grab our buttons texture. We grab the top one. Okay. This is good. Okay. Nice big play. Then we can copy that one over to hover. And to, no, just to hover. And we're gonna make it unique so that we can change the region to attack this particular one. And bam. Okay, close. And that's it. And therefore we can copy this one here. And let's just try it out. There we go. You know what? Let's just add a third state to that so that when you highlight it, the word is gonna get like nice and bright. So let's do sprite, canvas size, height will be 128. Okay, and we're just gonna copy this one so we have a complete package. Okay, what are those sprites? Let's go to, are those like default ones? I'm gonna grab this one. Oh, so this is this spreadsheet. Okay. So let's see. Can we grab and do something of this sort? Let's do paste, 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 paste. It's gonna highlight itself here. Yeah, that's it. Okay. That should be good enough. Okay. So for hover, gonna make this unique and edit region, and we're just gonna go down to this one. Play. Up. Cool. That's good enough. So now, what is new game doing? It calls I'll start button pressed. So when button up, come on, gonna do main menu. I'll start button pressed. Okay, there we go. All this one we can delete, and yeah. Hello, main screen. Play. There we go. Cool. Simplifying, simplifying, simplifying. Okay, so this will be basically update start button, get rid of quit button. Okay, that's that. Let's also add something like color rect. Okay. And what color can we choose for background? Something from here. Probably something of this sort. Ooh, that'll be a strong background. Maybe something just slightly darker. Yeah. Maybe even that. No, that's too dark. Something like this. We have this color here. Okay. So this color rect will be filling up this whole thing. And we're gonna make it this particular color. So when we start the game, can click play. Okay, so that looks better. So now we just want to add a very small V-box. This will be credits. And I'm gonna make it stick to bottom right. And we're just gonna start adding text. So add label. Um, Create label settings. And that's line spacing, font. Interesting. Size is to 30. And we're gonna say the color will be color of the text. On some background like that, we should probably do this. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Bam, bam. No shadow. Okay. Let's just start with that. Credits. Let's wrap everything in the what do I call it? Margin container. Okay. The margin container, we're gonna have. So first we have color rect in the background, margin container, which will have center container that will contain the texture button. This will be for the whole thing. And the margin will be 16 everywhere. Okay. Therefore, we don't need the VBox container, and credits will go inside the margin container as well. And credits will go on the bottom right. So we're gonna make it 40 credits. So alignment, beginning, and see how it goes. All right. So we're gonna label here, another label. So it'll be alphabetical order. We have 3 stuff, right? All right. Go. Then we have the devil, and we have so we do this like that. Okay. I don't want to do that large. How do we do credits nicely? Programming. Yeah, let's do that. Programming. We'll this label go away. So that's programming. Okay. Let's do. Okay. So we're just gonna do it this way. programming. This will be centered. Then we've got this. Then we've got another one, which will be art. 2D and 3D art. Okay, and the last category will be music and SFX. Okay. Wow, that's really ugly. Horrendously ugly. Uh, G Films TV is asking several minutes ago, if you're still watching, yeah, we're all struggling to finish, that's for sure. The game is about kale. You start and you need to grow kale. So you water it and you fertilize it and you let it grow. Until it gets to really large sizes. Because you can see that, you know, it moves out of camera, we have the whole city in the background, and yeah, it grows. It grows. You can water move this thing, and over time you get more stuff. I need to look out for health that the plant is losing, while balancing the parameters, the growth speed and whatnot. So, yep. And then you get things like, you know, a sprinkler, so we can just do this, and, you know, you find things in the world that speed up the growth. And yeah, you want to get to the category S for kale. Okay, this needs to be scrapped. This is really bad. Let's just do and wait, this needs to be alphabetical. Sure. Let's make it to the right. And let's get rid of everything else. And we'll adjust it when we know how we want to present it. I would just probably make, yeah, with this center container, let's actually add the B box. We're gonna have the texture button because we should also add a label with the name of the game, right? Title. Epic Hail. I like that name. We can still change it. So we're gonna change it. Label settings, sure. Okay. Alrighty. Color. We have some other color here. Nope. We had this color here. Will this be too dark? No, it's good. Okay. This, sure, we're gonna throw in a beautiful shadow. There we go. Classic. Gonna change the font when we get to it. That's not it. Where the hell were we able to do this thing? Just like that. Okay. Okay. Save. So we got that. We got some credits. We'll just need to figure out how to present it. Okay. And let's do it like, where is it? Uh-huh. Alrighty. So we got that. Oh, so let's actually. Let me think. Let me think. What looks better? I like this more. Okay. Uh, Save it. I'm gonna just share a screenshot for now. Things like font, that'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow before the release. That's where the font changes. Don't have much more stamina for that. Just copy this color and fix the thing that drives me nuts, which is this. Okay, that's better. All right. And we're good with that. So let's call it main menu. Finish main menu redesign. Okay, so we got this, we got credits. Let me just quickly refer to a Trello board. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So what do we have here? Watering shooting to the same line on watering can. There's a bug. Okay. Add when SFX. Don't have that. Watering can SFX done. Sure. Sure. Competition snare players. Plan. Yep. Okay. Lots of stuff got removed. Credit screen. Oh, we just need to add the fact that it's for the game jam. Okay. Let's do made for GMTK Game Jam 2024. Bye. A little bit better. Uh, okay. I don't like this. Let's do left. And let's make this to be to the left top. Still not good. I think we're gonna end up doing this. Okay, cool. This looks good. Okay. So we've got the thing that's for Game Jam. We've got that. Where did my thing go? Yeah, that part is done. Credits completed. Um, blah 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 blah. That's good. It's done. Wow, lots of stuff has been done. Okay, okay. All right. So let's just push those changes as well. More menu adjustments. Okay. So first screen of the game is done. Then we have the main game. It just needs a few more playthroughs. Let me just see if there are any code changes. Shovel poo showed up. Oh, there's code update. 2 minutes ago. The combo on the sandbox scene. Okay, so let's see the PR of the new fertilizer. Bum, 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 bum. Just go here, right? There we go. Wow, 17 files. Holy macaroni. Okay, we've got a shovel. And then we got character. Plant got modified. To have static body 3D. Just different name. Okay. Something happened there. Wow. A lot of stuff in the plant. Then we go level sandbox in the world, main, and all that. These are just objects. And then let's just take a peek at scripts. And the audio manager. Wow. Audio manager? No, wait. Just here. Oh, just line spacing. Drag agent got modified. All right. Oh, basically got some additional shovel plane. All right. Good manure area. Manure. The shovel itself, I trust it works. Let's just get it over with. We'll figure out in testing. And let's also push our... Let's get it into our main menu update. Okay, no conflicts. So we can create our own pull request. Bam, bam. Main menu update to main. I'm gonna straight up approve it so that we're done with that. Alrighty. Oh no, Picking Dev says, I need to work on my game, but I have a school assignment I need to do. Good luck on the game, I probably won't finish in time. Oh, good luck with yours too. Maybe you're gonna finish your assignment and your game. We're finishing it halfway. Doesn't have half the stuff that we wanted because there were twice as many problems that was expected. But I would say 10 times more problems than expected. Crazy for that little game. Okay, I'm gonna do this, and we've got that. So let's go to main. Pull. And we are good. Clean up. Clean up. And clean up. And clean up. All right. So let's see what the game is like now after the changes. So we got that thing. Let's see if we're gonna find a poo. This is actually hard to do it now because we're actually missing the thing. Oh, there's the poo. How do I use it? It disappeared. Oh no. Let's just start from a little bit larger plant. Code, plant stats, and let's start from something like 2. Okay. This thing. Ah, we need to slide there. Interesting. Oh wait, it shows away from the plant? Unapplied, nil, unbased nil. Oh no. Oh no. Let's just restart the editor in case there's a problem. This opened up and did any changes got introduced? No. So yeah, I think we're gonna go here. Okay. Neutron pack particles function, no. Oh, the fun times. So neutron particle 44. Line 44. So the nutrient might be empty. Okay, so the nutrient is not being passed or created because it's supposed to be created. But it shows as it doesn't exist. Interesting. Maybe configure hasn't been applied. Let's take a peek at shovel. Unused. If use and current pool freeze, current pool this and that. Pool collision exception with self. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So poo scene is poo scoop. Okay. Poo scoop. What is this? Poo scoop is a nutrient particle. It has nutrient set. So in theory, it should be working. But it isn't. For no reason. Those damn resources. Hmm. Neutron particle. Funk. Oops. Ready. If nutrient is null. Print nutrient is null. And Q free. Okay. So we're gonna do that, and let's see if we're gonna get anything here. Let's give it a previously freed instance. Oh. So it was already okay, so I'm gonna ignore that. But already at that point is null. Okay, at least we know. The moment we pick it up, it becomes null. So basically, even though we have this poo scoop here, this nutrient doesn't exist. Local to scene. If true, the resource is duplicated for each instance of all scenes using it. At runtime, the resource can be modified. Oh, okay. What am I gonna click that? Is that gonna magically make it work? No, because I'm trying to delete it. But interesting. On pickup is already empty. Yep, neutrons is null. So on pickup with the shovel, we basically instantiate the poo scene. And that causes it to not have anything. Ay, 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 ay. Save as. What? T resource, yeah. Resources. There we go. Will that make any difference? Most likely not. Oh, it reverted my code now? No. What the heck is going on? Someone tells me Godot sometimes works like that, sometimes works like that. And that's the problem. This probably works on somebody's computer, doesn't work on mine. Yeah. And I don't think Godot released any updates yet. Yeah. Yep, just stable 5 days ago, and that's it. No nightly builds, unfortunately, because maybe they would already have something. Unfortunately, poo doesn't work for me. What if I'm gonna try to do it in a way where here, poo, scoop, whatever. I'm gonna discard the changes I made. Discard all 4 files. What if I'm gonna straight up export, okay? Export project, bam. Will that suddenly work? I very doubt so. But it's worth trying. I mean, it still does this weird thing for me. So that's not a problem. Okay, this thing, do this, and oh, disappeared on me. No. I think the shovel went to space. Or traveled so fast it reversed itself in time and ceased to exist. Okay. Shovel needs work. Other than that, that's all. So let's just quickly make the icon. I do not save that. Do not save that. So we had the tree stat UI, right? In stat UI, we have this thing. This little thing that seems to be an icon. So let's... Oh, we have just one layer now? Oh, I thought I had it divided to layers. But if not, that's great. Wait, what? Oh, wait, this is PNG. No, don't save. Hmm. This one here. Yeah. So I'm gonna button visible for now. This way I can just grab this guy. Copy. Can I paste into new sprite? There we go. So I think this could be the game icon. It's just right. So let's do save as. And we're gonna do asset sprite. I'm gonna call it icon. Okay, and this export as, gonna make it times 4. Let's do times 5. Or like, yeah, times 5. It's good enough. What did it export as? Assets, sprites, icon PNG. Can I replace this one here? Have icon SVG. I don't want SVG. No, thank you. I want PNG. Okay, so got that. And project settings. Let's just get through all those here. This will be the pkale. Description. I think we have some stuff. So let me just take a peek at the thing. There we go. Version will be 02. Icon will be this. Oh, there's advanced settings. Look at that. I love advanced settings. Let's make it full screen to fully immerse ourselves in it. Use hidden project data directory. Use custom user directory. No. We've got the icon. Windows native icon. It needs to be ICO. Nope. It's gonna generate its own, I presume. Run. It's all normal. Max FPS. Let's make it 60. Because on high refresh rate screens, people might get problems. If I make it 60, will it suddenly make my game play normally? Now the game plays normally. Huh. I guess this system doesn't like the, what, 144 hertz high refresh screens. Look at that. Can actually shake without it going crazy. Huh. But I don't think the shovel will work it. It just gets stuck here. Oh, because we're still probably still below the thing for it. Now we're good. No, it's appeared. Okay, let's back to the settings. Blah, 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 blah. It's all good. Good splash. Image and everything. Do we really have that? For a split second. Let's leave it with Godot. Sure. Window. We have everything here, everything here, everything here. Resizable, yes. Borderless, no. So people can resize it if they have different screen. Blah, blah, blah. This is all good. We shouldn't need to worry about that. About those either. Mm-hmm. All good stuff. Movie writer, all that stuff. We don't care. That's just editor. Physics, 2D and 3D, we're all good. No debug stuff. Compression formats, all good. Look at that. Suddenly we have more in rendering and stuff. Good. Uh-huh. We have anti-aliasing, more settings. Okay. All this stuff is fine. All this stuff is fine. I don't have anything to do here. No, no, no. Good. Input map stays the same. Localization, globals. Yep. Plugins. Look at that. We don't have the pointing thing anymore. Yeah. Close. So when we go export, let's just fill up the rest here. As options, please. Doesn't change anything. Debug, debug. Yeah, we're not doing debug release. This and that, icon, everything, everything, everything. Epic Hail. No company name. Resources stays the same. Features. Interesting with his features. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's it. Okay, there's literally nothing to it. Okay. Hmm. Alrighty. I'm starting to hang, so I'm gonna build this version of the game for now. And we're gonna have it uploaded for just in case. So let's do export. Wait, I need to remove the existing export. Okay. So export project. Because version 0.2.0. Okay. Save it. Okay. So we've got this. So we're gonna grab those two. 7-zip them to a little zip file. So from 90 megabytes, it's gonna get to 35. Lovely. Epic Hail version 0.2.0. Okay. And now, what can we do here? First of all, so here, icon and all that. So let's do branch prep for initial release. Okay, and we're gonna just do the icon. and the export presets and settings in the project. Okay. Prep for initial release. Commit, push. We just need to create a pull request. There we go. So I'm just gonna quickly squash and merge it. Oh wow, there's so many people writing. CPNs are still alive, yep. And Aditya K says, I'm so close to finishing my game. Yep, that's the feeling. What's the time now over there? Right here, it's 4 a.m. 2 minutes and it'll be 4 a.m. I'm just gonna push stuff to GitHub, upload it to itch.io, check quickly how to put it there so that, you know, it works. And just in case we have, I want to go quickly through the motions. So just in case tomorrow I can go and do it quickly. Okay, so now we've got this, so I can go to GitHub, can go to code, let's do create new release, and it'll be a version 0 v02. Create the new tag. V02. Initial itch.io submission. And it's gonna be pre-release, at least for now, and we can grab the export and upload it here. That was broken and everything. At least we have just some initial stuff. So I'm gonna publish that pre-release. Okay, that's done. And now I just need to figure out how to upload it here. So I'll do edit game. I'm just checking how to do it on itch.io. Uploads the file containing your game. There must be an index.html file in the zip. Or upload an HTML file that contains your entire game. Wait, what? Kind of project? Downloadable, what the heck? HTML. Unless we export to HTML, but that has like extra stuff that needs to happen, right? Unless I didn't know about something. Don't know. I'm gonna make it for now as downloadable. I know that I'm doing stuff off screen, just don't know if there's any sensitive data on here or not. So that's that. I'm just gonna grab the export it .zip file. Uploading. Okay, change the spell name, it's fine. It's executable for Windows. Okay. All right. Good. So we got that little change done. What's the name of it? The file. It's this thingy. Okay, let's save it. Now, let me check Gmail because I recall there was this whole email about the Game Jam somewhere. I don't even know where. Blah, 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 blah. HIO. Okay. What do we have here? Jam soon. Hello, there's now 24 hours left for GMTK Game Jam. Haha, sure. Let's make sure you know exactly how to submit the game to the jam. Here's a full step-by-step guide. Remember that you can upload whenever you like. The earlier the better. You can always update the game later if you want to add more. Start by uploading game to itch through this link. Oh, game new. Yep. Under pricing, please. No payment. Yep. Let me just confirm. No payments. Perfect. Upload the necessary game files. If your game runs in the browser, click here for additional help. Click save and view page. Looks good. Then click edit project at the top of the page. Scroll down and change visibility access to public. Go to the GMTK Game Jam page and click submit your project. And that's gonna be this page. Yeah. Okay. I see. Cool. Pick your game from the existing project drop-down list and fill out the questions. Oh, because you're logged in through itch.io. Okay. Checking your game is in the jam. If you did everything right, your game will be in the jam. You can check it by writing your game name in the filter submissions box on submission feed, or by looking at the following badge in the top right corner of your game's page. All right. You can update your game at any point before the jam ends by simply uploading new files to your submission. Please be 100% sure that your game is working correctly, is set to public, and is entered into the jam. You will not be able to submit a game or change files after the jam ends. Okay. Here are some common issues that jam run into. Your game is set to draft, not public. Yep. You're using the wrong compression type in Unity. Select compression type to gzip from Unity's WebGL player settings. If you're uploading an HTML build, you must have a file called index.html in the zip archive. If you're still having trouble getting your game working or submitting into the jam, join the GMTK Discord where we have a dedicated room for troubleshooting these issues. For this game jam, only HTML is accepted? What? That's the first one I hear about. Submitting a game, no payment. Upload necessary game file. If your game runs in the browser, go for help. But yeah, we can try to do it in the browser and see if it works a little bit better. Because your game needs to be playable by someone using Windows PC with nothing more than keyboard or mouse. So that's the requirement. Yeah. We know that it runs on Windows, but let's see what it runs like in a browser. So, yep, Let's try to add a new target. Web. And what do we have here? No threading, no stuff, no mobile. Yep, all that stuff. Display standalone, sure. Wait, what? Oh, progressive web app. We don't care about that. No need to worry about progressive web apps. And all that stays roughly the same. Let's try to export the project to this. What will it look like? Whoa, okay. We got a bunch of stuff. We can run it here. Failed to fetch. Oh no. Why doesn't it run locally? Refresh, please. WASM. It tries to get WASM files and PC case. It might not have permissions. That's the problem. Hmm. Let me just take a peek at this. Click here for additional help. Can I start a zip file? Yep. Needs to have the index.html right in there. Yep. Blah, 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 blah. Viewing your game. Can I take payments for if I'm game? Blah, blah, blah. So this is way more involved than just releasing Windows. Huh. I don't know. I would kind of prefer to release it as Windows. At least it is proper size, right? And somebody can maximize it. And we all tested it in Windows. Let me see if I can make it run on a different browser. Run of localhost. I would need to. Oh, name is CPN, I guess. The name. Don't you need to add art assets into the release? They add themselves automatically, as far as I know, with Godot. It lists them all. It figures out which ones are used. Yeah, I will need to run a localhost, like serve it. How the heck do I do it? I am not familiar to like that simple hosting. Setting up server or something. But can we preview what a game, upload a game would look like on itch.io? What if I'm gonna change it to HTML? Okay, so let's see. We have all those files. I get rid of those two and this one, and the rest is just to be zipped. Oh wait, it needs to be index HTML, of course. But doesn't mean that everything needs to be index, or just that. It will be just that, right? How does it load? If I'm gonna change it to index and run it in Mark, okay, run it here. F12 network. Okay, it tries to get Epic Hail stuff. Good. So all we need is this. Come on, here to here, please. 7-zip. Add to export.zip. Epicale B020. And let's go to HIO, upload files, and this one uploading. For sure, it's smaller. Success. It doesn't show anything. Come on, delete file. Upload this new one. That's the thing that it's supposed to be. Okay, and that should be a browser thing. What the heck's going on? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try to save it. I'm gonna rename it for now. Epicale. And let's try to publish it as public. Save. And can I view it? Loading the game for the first time. So I can click run. And it works as a teeny tiny thing. That totally doesn't fit. Oh dear god. No, we're done Windows. I don't have patience for that. Yeah. I mean, I can zoom in the screen. Refresh it. Run page again. Play, that looks better. Oh wow, the level doesn't load. The stats are kind of working. Everything is sped up in a weird fashion. What the heck? Yep. Some assets are working, some are not. Okay, let's edit the game. This will not be this. Delete this file. Let's download the one from where were we? Here. Let's download this one and we're gonna upload it. Upload from downloads the Epicale 2.0. Let's remove this link from the intro. Mm-hmm. That's here. Executable for Windows. And save. So now I go to that thingy. Epicale. I can just go here, right? Bam. There's the game with temporary everything. Okay, you can download it for Windows, unzip and run it, and yeah, cool. Cool beans. Yep, time's running out. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's good. Where did Twitch go? Where the hell did Twitch go? Oh, here. All right. Go ahead, test it. All right. So we've got that, more information, all that. Yep. Code licenses, languages. Yep. Cool. Everyone's linked to their page. Awesome. Very awesome. Made with. We need to add other stuff. What was it? Made with. Add a game. Studio. Oh no. There won't be this bench thingy. What was the name of this thing? It's all over the main thing. Main. Wait. World. Block bench. Oh, we can't even add that. Seriously? Okay, cool. This, that, and that. All right. Everything looks fine. Cool. So if that works, now I need to figure out how to. Oh, I'm gonna go and add the thing quickly on the outer page. I'm gonna take it out of here. And is there? Wait, what were the instructions? Submit your game. No payment. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Click submit your project. Where's that? Oh, here. Oh, 8 hours left. Look at that. There's still plenty of work. Whole workday. Or whole full sleep to rest. Okay, so congrats on finishing our game. Sure. If you already uploaded the game, then select from the drop-down list. If you haven't uploaded yet, scroll to the bottom of the screen and hit upload game. Remember to turn to the Jam page and click submit again. The game has been submitted. You can continue to update it on HAO at any point until submission closed. This will automatically update the game you have submitted to the Jam. Please make sure your game is set to public, not draft. After submission, make sure your game has the following badge at the top right corner. Okay. There's no projects on your account that you can submit to this Jam. Refresh. Oh, there is. There we go. The theme for the game was built to scale. Okay, how does your game fit the theme? Oh, yeah. Oh no. How to write that nicely? Hmm. Uh, you grow, scale, the kale to the to enormous sizes. The largest size is the category S, kale. Okay, there we go. That's how it fits. Those 96 hours. Please credit all assets you've used. You may write, see description for full. Well, we didn't use any assets. Everything is made by us. That's the fun part. We didn't even use like a special font. Yet. No time for that yet, but hopefully. See description for full credits. Everything made was made during the jam. What would you like to be called if GMTK features your game? Oh, what the hell? It's not just me, it's a group. We didn't come up with a name. What engines did you make the game in? Godot. How many people worked on the game? 3. Create new project into submit. So before I submit, my team doesn't have a name. That's the problem. And I want to submit it so it's there already. Ay, 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 ay. This is the last step that is between me and sleep. Can I change it later? Probably not, because this is like submit and that's it. What was it on this page here? Just so I won't make any mistakes. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. No names of teams. Just that. There we go. There we go. Da, da, da. If I'll just leave it blank, it'll be just my name because I'm the one submitting, and that feels bad. Filled out, filled out, filled out, filled out, filled out. Everything's filled out. I'm submitting. Awesome. Okay. Let's see all submissions. Oh, of course. Okay, too bad it doesn't show how many people submitted yet. That'll be fun, so it's a fun statistic. So let me just see if when I refresh the page, it says submissions to submitted to here. There we go. Submission to GMTK Game Jam 2024. All right, so that's it. I'll be finishing for today, or for this stream. And yeah, probably there'll be just a few minor little things, maybe fix here, fix there, a little graphic here, a little graphic there, and just add screenshots or something. I don't know how much. We'll see. For now, it's time to go to sleep for the very little sleep I have left. So, see you around. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I need some time off from all this talking. Next stream will be the standard Wednesday stream with CyrilDB. Maybe we'll see. Maybe Friday I'll just focus on playing some of the games. That could be a fun stream before we restart to the stuff. Game is in debug mode. Yeah, that scene. It just has a scene on the right of it. That's gonna get updated. That's for sure. Let me add it to the to-do list. Disable debug overlay. Yep. Okay. Okay. All that stuff is done. Done. Okay. All right. There's no tutorial. Well, tutorial is on the page. Look around. The world is on your side, giving you all the tools for growing kale. Pick them up, use them, left click again. Sometimes you have to try harder, and drop them the farthest. Yeah, drop them the farthest the better. And yeah, this version will be revamped, so by the time people actually play it to test it, they can read about it before they click play. That's all. Just putting in a game is just too much effort. This is a game made for fun, not for sale. So, yep. Alrighty. Thank you for watching. If you liked the content, consider liking and subscribing on YouTube or following on Twitch. And I welcome you also to join my Discord server, and links in the description. And see you the next time. Try to put this game in behind the how to button. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how much time we have for. Alrighty. Good night or good day or good whatever it is for you. See you.